Howdy do, folks. Hope you all are doing well on this fine Monday morning. It's a pretty beautiful day here in northern Canada. Blue skies, a nice breezy 13 degrees Celsius. It's looking good, dude. It is looking good. For your viewing pleasure, we got some more Baldur's Gate 3. We'll be playing our Bladesinger Wizard run. That's going to continue. And for your listening pleasure, we have the Hollow Knight OST by Christopher Larkin playing in the background. Probably get Silksong OST going in the future soon too, but today, just the regular old Hollow Knight. You're 3 minutes early. I'm always a little bit early. I like to have some time to chat with you guys, to catch up before we get into gameplay. Also, I feel like I'm always like super nasally when I first talk in the mornings, so it's nice to get that out early in the stream before people start filtering in. But either way, good to be here. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey Christina, hey Beefcakes, how's it going? Miss Jane Doe, hey Eldritch Emissary, hey Sergeant Pastry, hey Ariana, how's it going? Pewjack, hey Cassie, hey Pile of Bread. Howdy do. I've been inspired by our beloved truant to try and do my own RP run. I plan on posting it to YouTube eventually. Definitely feel free to tag me. I love when I inspire people to do runs and they tag me, because I don't always see it pop up in the algorithm, but if you tag me in like the video description or something, I will definitely see it. But yeah, good luck with the video. I hope it goes well. Look forward to seeing it when it comes out. Hey Amadina, how's it going? Mar, hey Hassan. So I was watching the VOD for yesterday's stream, and I realized my mic was insanely quiet. I have no idea why. Nobody mentioned it. People did mention the music being loud, but I guess that's just because they like turned up the volume because my mic was quiet. And then the music was super loud comparatively than how it normally is, but it should sound better today. Hey Astrid, how's it going? I'm complaining about my mic right now. So if there's any issues right now, if it sounds as quiet as it did yesterday, please let me know. Sounds good now? Okay, thank you. I did not notice your mic was quiet. I thought my headphones were acting up. Yeah, I have no idea why it was going on. Nobody brought it up in chat, so it couldn't have been like too big of a deal, but it really bothered me when I went back and watched it, so hopefully it will sound better today. Thought it was my hearing being weird. I assumed it was my hardware. Alright, well, if you guys hear any audio issues today, please do bring it up. Yeah, I really have no idea why it happened, because I didn't change my mic settings at all compared to the stream I did previously, like the Hollow Knight Silksong stream. I wasn't even in town to change my mic settings, so I didn't assume anything would be different. And it was super different. And then the way I fixed it too was completely bizarre. Like, I booted up my OBS to try and fix it, and I fiddled around with my mic settings for like half an hour because I was trying to get it sound better, but I couldn't get it to sound like how it used to sound. So I just undid all the changes I made in OBS, and then it sounded normal again. Yo, changed your mic settings. It must have been bizarre. Oh my god, like in, what was I talking about? Anyways, it's working now. That's the main thing. We're gonna play some more Wizard. That'll be cool. Gotta love technology, I guess. Yeah, I really don't know. I guess it was like a bug with OBS. Kind of a bummer, but it happens. Hi, not late today. Where did we leave off yesterday? We just finished clearing out the goblin camp. We don't really have a lot to do today, actually. I realized it this morning. I might have screwed myself with today's stream by going an hour overtime on yesterday's stream. Because we are level 5. We've done most of what we need to do in the Underdark. We've cleared out the goblin leaders and everything. We pretty much just have to beat up the Wargaz and Ethel and the Dwergar on the beach, I guess, but we'll see. We'll do a bunch of like little stuff too, and there's probably like other fights that I'm forgetting about. But we'll try and make it last. We do need to hit level 6 before we fight Wargaz. So that might take a hot minute. Hey Amaterasu, how's it going? Missed yesterday's stream? That's okay. You missed out on my microphone issues. But it's all good now. Any hoodles. Let's... Do we need to return to Halcyon? I don't think we do need to return to Halcyon, actually. If we do, we can just run back in, but I'm pretty sure we can just, like... Go tell the tieflings, go talk to the tieflings and have a party, and then go ahead to the mountain pass. So let's go do that. Did we do Grimforge? Yeah, we did Grimforge. How's your day been so far? Pretty non-existent. I kind of just started. Like, I woke up at like 8:30. And I hung out in bed for a bit, played with my little baby cat. Watched Jose's video. Jose's newest video. Love Jose. And had breakfast. I had a nice big old sandwich. Good stuff. Yeah, Halcyon's here. He made it out just fine. I hate Halcyon. I kind of like him, but he is such a yapper. I do not like his yapping one bit. Hey, Kazak, how's it going? You could clear the entire creche if you really want that extra time. I was thinking about it. I don't know if this is the type of build that can clear out the entire creche, like, super easily. You can keep your coin.
Thank you.
What time is it for you? It's 11 right now.
Sin has returned too, and I expect he'll want to speak with you.
I'm just a hater. I don't blame you for hating on Halcyon though. If he yapped like a little bit less, if he just stood there and like, I don't know, posed in the background, if he camped a little bit closer to the center of campsites, especially in Act 2, I would like him a lot more. Because having to hunt him down wherever he is in camp when you're trying to do the Thaniel questline is a nightmare. Alright, let's go have the party right away.
Excellent. Lead the way.
I'm amused greatly that the first time I have ever forgotten to get the key for the Blood of Thunder is on my Astarion playthrough. As it should be. Meant to be. Alright, really sick party, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. Great talking with you.
Buzz of celebration quiets to a soothing hum as
you think he's a wizard with how much he yaps? Yeah, the wizards are pretty yap-tastical as well in this game, huh?
You sleep alone, uplifted by memories of your recent triumphs.
I posted a ranking on TikTok about the companions and the Astarion/Minthara stands found me. Did you put Astarion low? Oh, Halcyon jump scare. Speaking of yapping.
It was well deserved.
Hope you all are ready for this one.
Maybe some time before you're afforded another such night.
The biggest yap attack in the game, I swear. Maybe the Emperor has a bigger yap attack.
Moonrise Towers, but it's complicated. The journey specifically.
That's pretty messed up that you put Astarion low on the ranking.
It seems you're well accustomed to navigating danger.
I'm the Astarion and Minthara stands. I do like Minthara a lot too. I can understand why people would put her lower on the list though. But Astarion... Alright, Moonrise Towers it is then. I'd better make haste.
There's more you need to
Bro says no, I'm not done yapping.
You'll need to pass through a terrible place. A cursed place. This curse shrouds everything in shadow.
I can never fully skip the Emperor's backstory flashback, so I'd say he wins the yap off. Yeah, I feel like the skip button like lags when you're doing the Emperor backstory flashback because it has to like load in all of the different scenes. So it like forces you to watch like a little bit of it. Sounds like I have no choice. I need to find a way through.
You're half right. You have to get to Moonrise, but you still have a choice of how to get there. You could go overland.
I think I'm actually more of a Halcyon hater than an Astarion stan at this point, and Astarion is my favorite companion.
Shadow curse eventually. You could also go under. There is a tunnel somewhere in the ruined temple.
Sometimes when I try to skip it, it plays twice instead. Oh, that is brutal.
A man called
Absolutely brutal.
Stronghold deep down there before rallying a whole.
Anyways, I was thinking about how we were gonna fight with Wargaz.
We're looking for a way down there.
I actually think, like, I want to use Blink in the fight, so I probably will use Blink in the
I
fight.
think there's more. From this stronghold.
But the more I think about it, the more I feel like it would actually be way more optimal for us to not use Blink, to just spend the extra action on our first turn trying to kill the enemies, and then have Blur active the whole time. And then we'll have 25 AC during the Wargaz fight. I did the math, because we have 18 right now. It's just mage armor, bracers of defense.
You've already been.
We're gonna increase our dex mod by 2 with Graceful Cloth and Anti-Ethel's Hair, so we'll be up to 20. I forgot to mention it yesterday, but our Blade Song actually gives 3 AC now, as of level 5, I believe. So that'll put us up to 23, and then our Speed Potion will give us another 2, which will put us up to 25. And then if we have Blur active, of course the enemies would have disadvantage on hitting, and then we could have shields too if we need to go up to 30. So I really do think that our best play would just be to annihilate the Ardents, so that we don't have to worry about them breaking our concentration, and then just dodge like every single attack until we kill everybody else, preferably Wargaz first. But I really want to use Blink, so we might try it with Blink the first time and then go for the Blur strats afterwards, unless they changed it and they made it so that Blur, or rather they made it so that Blink does not remove concentration when you blink out. It's been a long time since I've used Blink. That was like on like patch 1 that I used it, and it would break concentration when you blink out of the plane. Maybe they changed it. If they didn't, then we're like totally fine. Or if they did change it, we're totally fine. But I really doubt they did. Any hoodles. We made it through the Yap attack. Let's go to the mountain pass. Yeah. We'll go to the west of the Blighted Village. What armor are you aiming for late game? The Graceful Cloth. What does Blink even do for you, like advantage-wise? Well, it makes it so that enemies can't hit us 50% of the time. Which is pretty nice. I love when enemies cannot hit us. We could just kill these goblins. We did get XP for them already, but whatever. It'll be a fast fight. Oh, well, except we long rested and I forgot to do all my prep. Sorry, I was yapping too much about Blink. Alright, hold up, guys. Give me a second. I gotta do my daily prep. I'll be with you boys in a moment. I forgot. Will you be using the Mirror of Loss this run for Dex or something else? Yeah, probably for Dex. Drawing your character and it looks nothing like her. Oops. Well, I can't wait to see it anyways. Okay, Long Strider, and then Mage Armor. Hey, Grax Destiny, good to see you. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Get our Shadow Blade going. Remove Shadow Blade and get... I really don't know what we want here. Thunderwave, I guess. Then we can make sure we're not dual wielding. And... oh yeah, if we use the Ring of Protection, we actually have 26 AC. I did my math wrong. I forgot about the Ring of Protection. Hello, Mr. Truan in chat. Hopefully things are going well. I shall rejoin you in about 12 minutes. Sounds good. Thanks for swinging by. Okay. I guess we'll get Shovel out too.
Time to rest.
Alright, let's kill these losers super quick. Shovel, why don't you get in there and go give us a surprise round real fast? You can go after this guy. Oh, going the long way. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Go after this guy. There's our guaranteed surprise round. Thank you, shovel. See if we can sneak up to... that guy's gonna spot us. Whatever, we're gonna go up to this guy anyways. Actually, no, we're gonna do the boulder. Been a while since we've bouldered it up. Shovel, you might want to take a step backwards.
What now?
And then we will drop the boulder.
Cutting to the chase.
Here we go. Whee! I love the boulder, dude. Phenomenal stuff. And then we'll zip up to this guy over here.
Another step forward.
Accidentally made her look like me. I don't know how to draw noses that aren't mine. Well, I'm not complaining about that. Use the boulder. One step ahead of you. I love using the boulder. Don't do it very often, but I do love when I do it. Who went before us? What the hell? Bro's cheating.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Alright, we'll boom this man's blade. That was miserable. Absolutely miserable damage. Well, we'll go for the shove anyways. Okay. If that guy skips his turn, he's gonna be completely fine. If he gets up and moves, he's gonna die. So let's hope he gets up and moves.
With haste.
Because I want to go after these guys. Actually, we'll send Shovel in his direction. So that if he does skip his turn, Shovel can finish him off.
Despite everything.
And we will Blade Song belatedly. Might as well use a charge here. We got 3 charges now. And we'll just hang out up here. Should be fine. Oh, I didn't see that guy up there. Whatever, no biggie. Didn't know there was a boulder? Yeah, the boulder is sick. Okay, rip bozo. I still stand by the fact that she would look good in the elegant robe in Act 3. Yeah, but every female character looks good in the elegant robe. And a lot of the male characters too, let's be real. Okay, good job, Shovel. You just wait it out. Call that a day.
Blood comes easy these days.
And we will boom this man's blade. Do a little offhand stab on this guy. And skedaddle back here. What class is easiest to solo with, you think? I guess it kind of depends on how you build them, but if you're talking mono class, probably Rogue, actually. Rogue is pretty good. Either that or Paladin. Does the boulder perchance have a son called Dwayne? I doubt it, but it would be pretty rad. Who's dying next? I guess just you. You think somebody's made the elegant robe IRL? I want to buy it. Well, now I hope somebody has made it for sure. Yeah, that would be cool. Let's get in melee with this guy. I'm sure somebody has made the elegant robe. There's probably like sewing patterns or something out there at the very least. 95% sure someone made a pattern on Etsy. Yeah, there you go. Me patiently waiting for more climaxing jokes. Oh, don't worry. We're about to start climaxing soon. I guess we might as well climax here. Yeah, this feels like a pretty good spot to climax. I was hoping that would do like a little bit better. But Small Claw should be dead anyways. We'll just take a shot from this person, no worry. I missed second half of last stream. Oh, he lived. And he hit us. He's cheating, like actually. No way he should have lived there. Average of 9 damage with our booming blade. Missed second half of last stream. How are you liking Bladesinger? I'm quite enjoying it. Yeah, I like doing these kiting builds. Quite a lot, actually. They're a very, very, very fun time. And Booming Blade is very silly. Shadow Blade is very silly. The Blade Song is ability itself is quite nice too. Let's kill the Warlock first, actually, just because Armor of Agathis is kind of annoying.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I'm really tempted to just fireball these guys. I mean, they're all standing still right next to explosive, or like, you know, fire wine barrels. Sorry if this hits you, Shovel. I'm too lazy to move you out of the way. Okay, well, it did hit Shovel, but it didn't really do anything to her. She's fine. We do have to wait for the fire to go away now. Gotta go for now, and I'm not sure if I'll be able to join up later, so ciao, chat, and join. Have a great stream. Thanks, Miss Jane Doe. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for swinging by the beginning. Okay. Made it to the mountain pass. Yippee.
I'm done.
Very cool. Never tried a solo run, and I don't think it's for me. I love building a party that synergizes together. I do love watching them, though. Could not be me with the first part. I hate building a party that synergizes together. It's nightmare fuel for me. Okay. So let's go talk to Lady Esther. I don't think we'll kill her this time. I don't think this character has much of a reason to kill her. But I don't think she has much of a reason to work with her either. Smart enough to know that killing her is kind of a waste of, or kind of dangerous for no big reason, I guess. Good enough to know that stealing babies is wrong, for the most part.
Oh, you are a sweet, sweet blessing, my dear. You know.
Okay, either way, we get some big upgrades from Lady Esther here.
Accosted, chased, insulted. Look over there.
I prefer doing duo playthroughs. Feels easier to have two characters synergized than four to me. I actually do like duo playthroughs quite a lot, especially with other people, like with a friend. Very fun. Looks like a temple.
Oh, it certainly
Have you ever done the egg quest? Yeah, I have. I can't remember which character I did it with, though. But I definitely did it with one of my characters.
To call that hole a creche.
Maybe I did it with Michelle? No. I did it with one of them.
I was doing them a favor offering to buy one of their eggs. And how am I repaid? Attacked and run off like some transient.
I think it's pretty hard to justify having a character that works for Lady Esther here. Because if they're good, they're obviously not gonna do it. If they're evil, it's just like a petty evil that I feel like most of my evil characters are just like, this is a waste of my time. Also, this lady's just kind of a dick, and most of my evil characters have egos to the point where they don't want to work with somebody who's like condescending towards them. Violence is taught, not inherited. You don't need to steal a child to know that. I actually do feel like our character would say that, given her whole backstory. A mad scientist might want to test it out. Yeah, some character like that.
To prove your point, they may have chased me away, but surely the Gith would welcome a person with such sympathetic views to their creche.
I always give the egg to Lae'zel. She raises him as her son. It's so cute. Poor Lae'zel, being burdened with a child while she's an adventurer at like 20. How old is Lae'zel anyways? Is she like, she even in her 20s? You have any equipment with trading?
When adventure calls, I am always
She's like 22. Yeah, that's a rough age to have a kid. Fresh out of college. Okay. The graceful cloth. Very cool. Very, very cool. Increases our dex score by 2 to a maximum of 20. Gains +1 to our dex saves and increases our jump distance, which, by the way, the climax range scales with abilities that increase your jump distance. So we can now climax even further. Very, very cool. Long range climaxing is a go. Grab the periaptive wound closure too. I kind of want to just like buy out her shop, actually. The splash zone of your climax is now bigger. It is. Couldn't have said it better myself. 34, 55. We could just get all of her other loot and then sell it in like smaller amounts to other people later on. It won't like convert super nicely, but I guess it's like something, I guess. You know, you feel me? You can buy a torch, this, that, these. Call that a day. Thanks for the pile of junk, lady. Much appreciated. Looks good to me. We have another one to sell too.
Now, I believe you have places.
Is the wound closure still our forever necklace? Yeah, probably. We do have Aga's necklace too. But we're just doing so much with our bonus actions anyways. I don't really think we'll have time to activate it frequently. And ideally, we're not having to heal that. Like, we're pretty much the only time we're going to want to use a potion is when we have to use a potion. Because we have dash and stab to do. And climax. And ideally, with our kiting build, we're not having to use potions a lot of the time anyways. So I don't think Kaga's Pendant is really the way to go. And the periaptive wound closure just makes it so we have to use potions even less frequently. So we can focus more on our other bonus actions anyways. Just starting a sorcerer run. What's good sorcerer gear in Act 1? Honestly, I don't think there is a ton of good sorcerer gear in Act 1. There's the spell sparkler. That's pretty good. And then there's the amulet that makes your cantrips do more damage. Right? That's in Act 1. Magic missile amulet is solid too, yeah. Anyhoodles, we got our periaptive wound closure, and here, let's switch back to our armor for this one. We got this beauty, the graceful cloth, which, how the fuck does she look good in this piece of garbage? That's just not fair, dude. Bobby Banks didn't look nearly this good. Still doesn't look like... Oh, didn't mean to click on her. Still didn't mean to click on her, but... yeah, still does not look nearly as good as some other stuff, but this looks way better on her than I thought it would. Face card saves her. Anyhoodles, we have... I'm not clicking on you, lady. We have 19 dexterity now. Very cool. Increases our AC by 1, increases our attack bonus by 1, increases our initiative, our saving throws, you name it. Diet? No. Just for that, we're gonna leave it on undyed. I will get rid of the helmet though. Dual wielder feat is really fun on sorcerer. Yeah, dual wielder feat goes pretty hard. Don't worry guys, we'll do the makeover in Act 3 like we always do. But you guys are gonna have to wait till Act 3 before the makeover. Yeah, I'll use an elixir of hill giant strength, probably. Maybe. I don't really know what we're doing today. We're probably gonna be killing a lot of people today. I'll use it. Why not?
That was tough. It's kind of been used in a while.
Where's that dice from? That is the Underdark dice. From the mod manager. It does look very nice, yeah. I guess the main problem with going this way is we don't get the back entrance, which is a lot easier to get in. So let's go this way anyways. I mean, we could lockpick the back entrance, but he makes it even easier. Just watch out for the traps, Shovel. Why don't we do this so that we can leap across? Super duper easy. Whee! Off we go. Bribe to die at light blue. Thanks for the $5, Christina. Much appreciated. You'll have to remind me when we get to Act 3 that you bribed me, because I will not remember, and I refuse to do any dying before Act 3. Fine, I'll use Featherfall. So rude, dude. I just want to be able to jump without feather falling. Okay, off we go. Keep up, Shovel. God, you really got mad hops as a wizard. Okay. Let's go trigger this cutscene over here, because Editing Matthew loves using this cutscene. Big shoutouts to my boy, Editing Matthew. We're not gonna fight these guys here. We'll just let the cutscene play. Hey Remy, how's it going? Good to see ya.
That's enough. On your feet.
Are you gonna save the prisoners this run? In the Iron Throne? Yeah. I don't see why we wouldn't.
If this is about that weapon your friend was talking about, we don't have it and we don't know shit about it.
Silence! Move!
No.
It will never not be funny that shield dwarves don't get shield proficiency, but humans do. Yeah, what's up with that, actually? With the Mad Hops, you could even skip the entire Kobold/Gromishka area. I want to kill those guys, though. Big ups editing, Matt. You are the hero. Thanks, Blanche.
As I thought.
Are we gonna pop Rhapsody in the offhand?
Now.
Yeah, when we get there, probably. I'm still kind of debating using Duelist Prerogative when we get there. Probably won't use it, though. But that's a ways away anyways. I meant the captives at Moonrise. Oh, there's a lot of prisoners in this game, huh? Yeah, I mean, I don't see why we won't rescue those guys. I have forgotten the last couple playthroughs, but surely I won't forget 3 playthroughs in a row, right? That would be absurd. I would never do that. Hey, Vigilance Elixir, very nice. Dang it, my Featherfall just ran out. Get me down there. Okay. So we do have invisibility, I believe, like a spell scroll for it that we could learn and then use here. I guess I'll learn it right now, just because it'll be really nice to have. But I think I'd actually rather save my spell slots for today, because I kind of want to make this elixir last a bit. Although I think the elixir is cheaper than the invis potion. I can use a spell slot. We'll use a spell slot here. And I guess in case we need to fight, we'll whip out the old fireball. Do a quick save here. Shovel, you're still invisible. Good. In we go. The Warden Amulet is pretty worth though, right? Yeah, the Warden Amulet's nice to have. Okay. God, it's so nice being a wizard.
Uncertainty.
And just being able to have like an answer for every situation.
Getting the better of you. Do not let it.
Like, damn, we're just inside the creche now. Also, sorry if you can hear the vacuuming going on in the background. I guess the cleaning people are here for the apartment building.
They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
God, our dream visitor is yapping. Anyways, hi, Jacques Nirjira.
Blood, rust,
Wizard versatility goes hard. It really does, yeah.
Not smeared on this delivery.
What will our endgame gloves be?
But I didn't think it would be like this.
Good question. I kind of want to rock the gloves of mental fatigue. We were talking about it last playthrough. They're kind of a silly item that doesn't see like a lot of use. I don't think it'll be like that good, but it fits with the kind of Mystic Scoundrel thing we want to do.
Fine.
I think it'll be fun.
Had better be pristine.
I've never heard of those. Yeah, not a lot of people have. What are they? Whenever you deal psychic damage, you inflict mental fatigue on your target. And that makes them worse at mental saving throws. And then if they get 5 stacks of it, it pops and they take 1d4 psychic damage. Kind of like reverberation, but the brain drain gloves. Yeah, that's what they're called. Okay, Knife of the Undermountain King. Another item for us. This is going to go in our offhand. Basically just expands our crit threshold by 1. Very cool. Also lets us reroll damage dice. I don't know if that's only for this weapon though, but either way, pretty good. I think the Daredevil gloves could be good on her. I don't really see what the Daredevil gloves would do for us, honestly. We don't make ranged spell attacks even at a distance. Hey Dreamsing, how's it going? Where on earth do you find those gloves? They're in the Illithid colony in Act 2. They're... after you do the puzzle in the laboratory, they're behind the door, I believe. Anyways, yeah, that's about all we came here for. We could buy the Daredevil gloves too, just to like have them, but I really don't see what they do for us. Hi, Theodosia. The wiki only mentions the damage reroll just doesn't work on thrown attacks, so I think it works on your main hand? Hell yeah. Does it apply to your main hand? Hell yeah. Kind of thought it would. But the main thing I wanted it for anyways was the crit expansion, because Shadow Blade crits pretty often with the basically permanent advantage that it has. Okay, and the rest of the items we want here are behind the door in the Inquisitor's Chambers. We gotta murder some folks for that, so we'll worry about those later on. For now, let's head back upstairs and go kill some kobolds. Are we going to use the bow as a stat slot again? Yeah. Just using it for an initiative boost. We don't really need it. Like, I guess it'll be nice because our dex is higher than like Ray of Frost or something to hit, but with our movement speed being as high as it is, we don't really need to make ranged attacks.
Just out of view.
Okay. Let's go get our guaranteed surprise round. Go to sleep, bozo. Let's actually get some spell slots for this. We're kind of low. Let's get a level 2 spell slot. And a level 1 spell slot. And we might as well use our amulet here to get our level 3 spell slot back. Very cool.
Alright, time to skulk about.
Okay. Shovel. Go get me my guaranteed surprise round. We're probably going to get a surprise round anyways, but sometimes a lot of the enemies here don't get surprised when you whack like one of the sleeping guys. So Shovel will sufficiently surprise everybody for us. Oh, this guy woke up. Well, let's go kill this guy then. That's a dead guy. How did we roll a 4 on our initiative? That's just not possible. We have a +5 to our initiative. Our minimum initiative roll is 6. We rolled a 4. Alright. Well, if you say so, game. Mobile feet when stationary hands walks in. Oh, that's a good one. All right. Do I want a blade song on these guys? Probably. And we'll whack this guy because we can. I think there's a mechanic which lowers your initiative rolls if you join combat late. I believe you're right. I have no idea when it triggers though, because sometimes it just doesn't.
Best be on my way.
I swear to God, sometimes it just doesn't. What's the combat log say? Combat log doesn't show initiative rolls. Okay, Shovel is definitely gonna die. Ever played any MMOs, Matt? I played like, I don't know, 4 hours of Guild Wars 2. Really tried to get into it, but I think MMOs are just not for me. Played like a bit of the free trial of World of Warcraft too. I kind of wish initiative was in the combat logs. Yeah, me too. Okay, let's kill this loser. And then... just shut the door, get ready to keep kiting these guys. Don't really want them to be able to just go through the door and throw rocks at me, so maybe we try and like go around this ledge here. You can see sometimes in some combats like the House and Portal fight where enemies can get like a -20 on their initial rolls. That's on like those specific fights that are scripted to be like that though. With the enemies, like those enemies are literally hard-coded to go after you. Yeah, those are intentional game design. There's not like, that's not like the same mechanic that's happening here that caused us to get a 4. Honestly, I feel like the mechanic, whatever it is that causes us to get a 4 here is just a bug. I don't think it is intentional. How much movement speed do I have? 23 meters? Yeah, we'll just whack this guy. And then walk around the bend. Good lord, we are a speedy lady. Otherwise, if they won initiative, you could lose your first fight before you had the chance to learn. Yeah, could you imagine if the imps in the non-alloyed went before you, and then you just like instantly died your first combat? That would feel so bad. Okay, Theodosia, we don't need to be on the desk. You can go on my lap. Wouldn't make for a great first impression? Yeah. I guarantee you that would cause loads of people to rage quit. Okay, this is looking like a pretty spicy fireball. If I can wedge it in there. Okay, right on the keyboard. Always on the keyboard. This desk is big enough for you to not be on the keyboard, Theodosia. This angle is being incredibly rude. Come on, there's a spot right here. Surely you don't need to run in there to get that angle. Surely not. I'm really tempted to run in there and blow myself up just to do this. No, off the keyboard, Theodosia. Get off. Gonna be a lot of this today. She's been getting on my keyboard more and more often. Okay, you know what, dude? I need to blow up these kobolds. I'm going in there. I need this to happen. Okay, incredibly rude. Yeah, I'll use a shield to make this happen. Okay, that looks good to me. Beautiful. Incredibly lovely. We are, however, completely surrounded by these kobolds now. And there's no real, like, getting out of it. So we'll just go next to this guy, because he's... And then at least we can kite back into the room. Worth it? Exactly. Just blowing up his own buddy now. Crazy that that barrel actually hit us, though. But we'll be fine. As long as none of these guys, like, blow up right now and then kill us. Okay, well, we should probably heal up. We'll use one of these. Kill this guy. Walk away from this guy. Leave them to burn to death, hopefully. Certified fireball moment. I love fireball. A little bit rude. There you go. It's so weird to me how these guys have evasion. Bunch of drunk kobolds dodging like it's the Matrix. We might be able to kill you with a bonus action. We were able to kill you with a bonus action. Got you with the old boom and blade. And then we'll skedaddle down here, where that guy won't be able to see us. And then I'm thinking we are gonna climax on him. Okay. That was baloney. He threw it through these wooden trunks. Okay, I'm gonna climax on you even harder. 10 HP? Okay, he's probably gonna live, but I need to climax on this man. $48 healing. That's pretty good. Periaptive wound closure, by the way. I didn't mention it when we picked up the item, but synergy with our blade song climax too, because it maximizes the healing from our climax. I'd guess that it would be so that if someone joins the initiative late, they can't get like 10 free turns before you, like with the goblins calling each other. Maybe. Immune to psychic damage. That makes sense. It is a barrel. Is that not a barrel that has a man in it usually? One of these barrels surely does. There you go. Do you have a man in you? We may never know. Okay, that guy gets to live if he is in there. Okay, this guy does not. Because I know there's a man in there. Holy. Yeah. Critting on a 19 with advantage means crits are going to happen pretty often. Take a kobold for free answer sword. You can get... I'm going to let this guy hit me. You can get answer sword for free with a kobold? I didn't know that. I mean, either way, that's barrelmancy, so we're not allowed to do it. They are, after all, in barrels, but that is cool knowledge.
I'm exhausted.
Okay, let's go kill some Gramishka. Those kobolds died super duper fast. Do I have a mace on me? It's a morning star. That's not a mace. Okay, let's go grab the mace from whoever has it over here. I don't really care about the 1 damage. It starts combat, which stops the answer cutscene. If you're in combat with the kobold, you can loot answer and not trigger his wake up. You can do it with the beholder bottle too. That's really cool. Very cool.
What's hiding here?
Okay, somebody's got to have the ceremonial mace. There you go. I do want to get the extra radiant damage for the Wargaz fight too. Don't really care about the Blood with Thunder. Of course, we are not going to be using it on this playthrough. Not that a greatsword would be useful for you this playthrough. No, this is definitely not a greatsword build, but that is good knowledge to have. Okay, do I need to do any prep before fighting the Gramishka? Might be nice to go in with a blur. It's not a lot of damage. Is there a way to... I'm gonna hotkey our offhand attack here. Because this is gonna take a while with me having to go down and click on the hotbar. Booming. Oh yeah, I guess I can booming blade this, huh? My hotkey will work. There you go. You're so right. No booming blade, crying, laughing emoji, pointing emoji. Goddamn. Okay. Yeah, just to make this fight like super duper easy, we'll blur. I'll blur like all the way over here, so that I don't have to accidentally trigger one of them. Heal up before we go into. Maybe we can see them. Does not look like we can see them. That's okay. Hey guys. These guys are not going to be able to do like anything to us. Okay, well never mind. They can do something to us. The guy must have rolled so high with disadvantage. Yeah, 16 with disadvantage. Wait, what? Oh, because we're surprised we can't use reactions. Okay, now they won't be able to do anything to us. Does your magic allergy trigger off of cantrips too? Yes, it does. Okay, good thing I checked before I started booming blade. You guys aren't allowed to do the no booming blade point emoji, crying, laughing emoji on these guys. Do I want to keep a blade song to fight the eagles up top? Yeah, I'll keep a blade song to fight the eagles up top. Okay, that was a lot of damage. I thought that guy got a crit hit for a second when I saw the red pop up. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use a blade song here. The extra AC looks like it might be helpful. That is a dead guy. Want the funny exploding sheep pet, Mr. Truant? What's the funny exploding sheep pet? I always forget how much damage these deal. Yeah, honestly, so do I. The extra force damage kind of always surprises me. That's the wrong button. But either way, we're killing like one round at the very least. It'll be fine. Rude. So incredibly rude. I keep almost booming blading them too. It's not a lot of damage. At least they are mostly missing. God, you really do get a buttload of AC as a Bladesinger, huh? Okay, our blur is about to run out, which means I want to kill as many of these guys as I can before it does. Harvard Willoughby? Harvard Willoughby isn't a pet, though, is it? Wait, can you, like, get Harvard Willoughby the same way you can get Scratch? It's on the side of your character? Oh, really? I didn't know that. I thought he was just like a guy that appeared. Hey, Wade Philly, how's it going? Okay, I should probably heal up a little before our blur runs out. I want to keep the blade song going, though. We'll just use this to heal. Grimishkas would make a really interesting wizard familiar. I can see a goofy wizard with a cat that explodes or transforms into a panther every time they use a spell. Okay, that is such a good NPC idea. I love that. Okay, let's stab you. I was really hoping that would kill, but that was actually like complete garbage damage. Blur is out. I don't want to use another spell slot on this fight, especially because it'll trigger their magic allergy. But I think we're fine anyways. Interesting that shield hasn't procced like a single time. Why is that? Because I definitely should have been able to shield that one. Did not realize that guy was not in dim light. That's okay. Not that I really want to use shield, but like it should be popping up, right? Like it definitely should be popping up. I'm gonna be really sad if I die here because I just wasn't even like given the option to save myself or something, which, you know, won't happen if I'm on top of my healing. But hey, chicken pizza, how'd you do? Might it have something to do with their magic allergy? I don't think so. I saw some mod that gave Scratch a dinosaur costume. Hope it comes to consoles because I need that. That's adorable. What is your AC? It's 23. You can see it right here. Hold up. When they hit me. AC 23. They rolled a 25. What's the deal with that? Ow. Okay. Anyways, Gramishka are dead. Very smooth.
Must be on my way.
And let's go kill the golden man over there. Actually, I just know editing Matthew wants some footage of this room. Alright, there you go. There you go, editing Matthew. Wild magic sorcerer with a Gramishka familiar would go hard. It would go hard, yeah. No doubt about that.
Wonder what's past this.
Oh yeah, we have advantage on all of our lockpicking checks now, thanks to Cat's Grace. Very cool. What are odds of hitting you? 30%. Or 35%. We're gonna be here a hot minute. I'll just use the bow. I think the bow does more damage anyways when it does hit. Actually, we are level 5 now. Which means Ray of Frost deals 9 damage on average. I need to learn Firebolt. Can I learn cantrips in the middle of combat? Surely not, right? Learning on the fly. These hotkeys are going to be jam-packed by the time we're done with this run. Hold on, let me study real quick. Yeah. A wizard is always ready to study. We're kind of cooking him too. No pun intended. 13 damage a hit. Beautiful. It's not like the Guardian of Faith is going anywhere. True. We could just pull out like a proper desk and ink and just get studying in front of him. Not like he's gonna do anything. Why is this even a fight? Like, bro literally... Oh, 18 damage. Bro literally can't do anything here. Okay, ceremonial battle axe. Don't mind if I do. Wow, those are some pretty tight scrolls. Can't you just walk up, grab it, and leave? Yeah, but then he gets to hit me. I don't want to let him hit me. Okay. We can go beat up the birds now. Which... they might send us flying off the edge. This is a risk I'm willing to accept. We don't have Blade Song either. I don't really want to rest for this, though. We'll rest after we beat up these guys. For now, we just go in with Blur active. And get ready to beat them up. Yep. Halfway through level 5 already is very nice. Half of a level in 1 hour ain't bad. I kind of want to learn Fire Shield. Oh, it's a higher level spell than I thought it was. I thought it was a 3rd level spell. That bad boy's a 4th level? Really? Interesting. Okay, well, never mind then. Let's take a short rest.
Time to get going.
Summon Shovel. What's the max level you can get in Act 1? I have no idea, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if you can get level 7. But you'd probably need to get, like, every last scrap of XP from Act 1. 9? You can get 9 in just Act 1? Surely not. That's crazy. But you have to double XP glitch. Okay, that doesn't count. Okay, anyways, let's go send Shovel upstairs. 8 then? 8 I believe. Yeah, that's impressive though. Okay, we want to kill this giant eagle ASAP. User blur here. Oh, shit. Forgot to detach Shovel. That's my bad. There's our guaranteed surprise round. Up we go. It's a long ass climb. Should have entered turn-based mode again. Lost 2 turns of blur going up that climb. I love how this is considered dim light. Bro's like literally in the sun. Apparently that's dim light. Shadowblade is so good.
I'll strike you down.
I love Shadowblade. Hey, nice crit hit. If we get another crit hit, I think we might be able to kill them before they call for help. Actually, it takes a turn for them to call for help anyways. Whoa, there's another crit hit. Okay. Just dead. Just instantly dead. Get shredded, my guy. I don't really know how to kite this guy. I'm just gonna stay in melee with them. Shadowblade when Light Source Hammer walks in. There is like the glowing... What's it called? The glowing stave hammer or something? I don't know. Something like that. Maybe it's just the glowing hammer. If you stand next to him, your shadow puts him in dim light. I don't know if you're joking or not. I really can't tell with the way dim light works in this game. Technically, you can get to level 12 Act 1, but it requires the murder of a billion zombie Dwergar, which end up crashing the game due to the corpses piling up. Yeah, I did see that. Okay, wow, we slaughtered the people upstairs really fast. I think there's some scrolls over here. Go grab those. Do you know the band Type O Negative? I can't say I do. If all of your characters from these runs fight, who do you think would win? People ask that question surprisingly often. And I... don't know. Like, a lot of them are pretty damn busted in, like, a lot of different ways. Hey, there's Lightning Bolt. Wanted to learn that one. Probably should hold off on it, but I won't. Like ranked matches are a big free-for-all? It's a good question. I don't know, I feel like... I guess it depends on if people can, like, find Bobby Banks. Or if the exploit works on the other NPCs too, or the other PCs. If people can see Bobby Banks, then he's just out of the running. If they can't see him, he might win. Baldur would win because of just how tanky that build ended up being. If Baldur... See, the problem is, like, Baldur would be way, way stronger post-patch 8, because he would be Hexblade, and that would just be, like, absolutely insane. But... yeah, I don't know. They could also just AoE him, even if they can't target Bobby. They could, true, yeah. They'd have to use, like, AoE CC spells, though. And then you have to keep in mind that all of my player characters have kind of insane saving throws. If they use dexterity saving ones, they're not doing anything to Bobby. Not with evasion. Midas Goldcrest would be nigh unhittable though, wouldn't he? To attacks, yeah, but people don't need to use attacks to get him. People could like hold person him. Like, I mean, admittedly, he does have really high wisdom saves too, so there's another thing. Yeah, arcane acuity wouldn't do much. Yeah, maybe it would be Midas. I don't know, dude. It's hard to say. They're all so incredibly busted. Okay, anyways. So we're pretty much done here. Why don't we go clean up the Dwergar at the beach next. For now, we'll take a long rest, get our resources back. It's safe to say Gunter would be cooked since many characters have crit immunity. Yeah, Gunter would get destroyed. No doubt about it. He needs crits and he's a... all of his opponents have crit immunity. Not gonna go well. I think Bartholomew just hypnotic patterns everyone for the dub. I don't think anybody fails a saving throw to a max arcane acuity Bartholomew though. Hey Adam, thanks for the $2 for the healing potion funds. Much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, let's do our daily prep. Long Strider, Mage Armor. Get Shadow Blade out here. Oh wait, holy shit, we can upcast this using... I thought it was level 4 and up gave us more damage. Wow, I've been like nerfing myself this whole time. Ah, that's crazy. I thought it was 4 and 5 gave the damage increase and then 6 gave another damage increase. Well. Let's do this then. Why is Wargfang equipped? Weird. And noodles. Do our arcane recovery, get our juice back. And let's go beat up the Dwergar on the beach next. I kind of do want to get level 6 before we fight Ethel, if I can. I doubt I will, but if I can, I'd like to. Just so I can door cheese her like a little bit faster. Auto-equip's an alternative when the spell ends. That is wacky as hell. Gotta get back to work, so I'll catch up with the VOD. You'll take care. Sounds good, Adam. Have a good day at work. Okay. Off we go. Oh, I never got the beach waypoint. How did I manage that? I walked like everywhere around that area. I guess except for wherever the waypoint was. I can't believe I've been dealing 1d8 less damage this whole time. Have you done any origin runs? No, I have not. Okay. Well, let me get this 3rd level spell slot back. And then off we go to the Dwergar. No upcast Shadow Blade, crying laughing emoji, pointing emoji. It happens, okay? It's not like we were really struggling for damage on most of these fights anyways. Better 1d late than never? True. The only fight that we were level 5 for that I think it would have mattered was the Joragzon fight, but that fight was pretty easy for us. I guess it would have helped with the Karishka too, but that fight was also really easy for us. It's not like any of us noticed, yeah. I'm sure somebody noticed. Okay. I don't think the zombies give any XP. But I don't know how to metagame it so that our character would even like know that the zombies are gonna resurrect, and I don't really care that much about fighting the zombies, so we'll just leave them be. I did? Okay, you get 1 prop for noticing. Congratulations. Let's go for this guy first, I think. This guy doesn't climax with an upcasted Shadow Blade. What a nerd. Yeah, I know. They already know we're about, so we don't need to worry about avoiding conversation or anything. We can just go right next to this guy so that when Shovel starts us off, we can get blasting. Just wondering if I want to go in with Blur active. Probably do. Don't see much of a reason not to. So let's do it. We will Blur. And then we'll switch to Shovel super fast, do this. Can I shove you in there? We don't have... Wait, 64% chance to shove even without our strength elixir? But it doesn't look like we can get the angle we want anyways, so... Get boomed on. That's a lot of damage! Goodness gracious, that do be a lot of damage. Okay. Might want to kill Cole first due to counterspell. I don't think it really matters that much. We don't really cast like a ton of spells. I should have equipped counterspell though. Because he actually... these guys can actually cast kind of annoying spells. Maybe I should have equipped a lightning bolt. Eh, it doesn't matter too much. We might kill this guy with a bonus action. We did. I like killing this guy first just because his arrows do like a lot of damage. This guy usually ends up killing himself. Blind hurts. Yeah, blind is annoying. Okay, Shovel, good job. You can, I don't know, just sit the rest of this fight out, honestly. Can Booming Blade be counterspelled? I don't think so. Can't be you can't be silenced, so I'm assuming it can't be counterspelled either. Pretty sure it can't be silenced. Well, I guess we're about to find out. Does not look like it can be counterspelled. My bro's permanently enlarged. What a guy. We could run up to him, stab him, and then run away. Why not? Hey, JJ, how's it going? It can be counterspelled. I swear I've had it happen to me. Maybe. It's weird that he didn't counterspell it there if he could have. Alright, that was good. Shovel. Call it a day. If you had to play as one of the origin characters, who would you choose? Astarion, easily. I've done multiple X-Blade Shadowblade runs and swear I've never had Booming Blade counterspelled. I don't think it can be counterspelled. Was he surprised? No, not this round. I wish you good RNG. Bye. See you later. Thanks for being here. Trying to... The reanimating corpse is trying to detect... Shovel? What the hell? Shovel, get out of there. They're gonna find you, dog.
Well, so much for peace.
So much for peace. You guys aren't like immune to psychic or anything, are you? No, you're good. That's not a lot of damage. Okay, let's get kiting. Don't want to go too far. Want to let them catch up to us. I'd be so down to watch a D&D campaign where the party consists of all of your single class challenge run characters. That would be a lot of characters. That's 12 characters right there. Might have to be over the course of a few campaigns or like West Marches or something. Does mobile require a hit or just an attack roll? Just an attack roll. I love that guy falling over to the Booming Blade. Interesting. Why Astarion? Because he's my goat. Love Astarion. He's so cool. You know what, Shovel? You might die here, but just do me a favor and finish that guy off.
Can't even catch my breath.
Oh, they do give XP. Very nice. Actually did not need to stab that guy. He was gonna die to Booming Blade anyways, but whatever. Here should be good. No, what the hell, dude? They blinded shovel. Oh no, they crit hit shovel. I love mobile in combination with the boots of Stormy Clamor. They sluggardly condition procs the boots so you get reverb stacks on every attack roll even if you miss. Yeah, I mean, like, looking at people funny is gonna proc the boots of Stormy Clamor. Hey, crit hit there is kind of nice. Not that it mattered, because Booming Blade would have killed them anyways, but still nice. Would you ascend him? I don't know. Probably not. Maybe. Depends on how the story goes, I guess. I think I'd feel bad if I ascended Astarion. Astarion over the Muscle Mommy Karlach? Yeah. I'm not like that much of a gooner, guys. Look at all these crit hits we're getting. Beautiful. I feel like I just took reverberation whenever people cough at the grocery store. I wouldn't be surprised if there was an ability to cough in Baldur's Gate 3. I wouldn't be surprised if that also activated the Boots of Stormy Clamor. Everything activates the Boots of Stormy Clamor. Holy, 50 damage crit hit. Good lord. Not that much, which means you're a little. Everybody's a little bit of a gooner. I ascended Astarion once, and while the scene was metal as hell, I still felt so bad. Yeah, I think I'd feel bad if I ascend Astarion. He's cheating? He lived with 1 HP? Ref, do something? Okay, here should be good. Yeah, I really don't need to cast Blur for like a lot of these fights. I am anyways, but I don't think I need to. Bro fell over. Okay. Here should be fine. We can let the Dwergar catch up a little bit. They might do range attacks on us, but well, I was gonna say I think we should be okay, but we'll use a shield here to avoid taking damage. We don't even have Blur active anymore. Okay. Kill you with our bonus action, and then our Blade Song is about to run out too. We could climax for like a very small... Oh, we can't climax. Never mind. Because I stabbed him instead. Yeah, let's just Blur. Make the last bit of this fight super duper easy. Probably not like super necessary. Oh, right. Counterspell. Counterspell. We were just talking about this. So rude. Whatever. Yeah, a tactical decision to drain him of his spell slots, actually. Now he has no more 3rd level spell slots, probably. I haven't really been counting. I kind of want this blindness to run out before we go running in and stabbing people. But I guess we have no reason to not run in and stab people. We can't cast spells or anything, so... Good talk. See you later. You're so fast, it's insane. We could be even faster if we want to. I guess I should just keep Blade Songing. We can spam long rest if we want to. I don't know what we're doing after this anyways. Probably going to Ethel. Doing all that. Yeah, we'll be a little bit faster. You're not gonna blow up on me, are you? Don't think I've ever seen get cast another 3rd level spell than counterspell. I think he only has counterspell as far as 3rd level spells go. But he also upcasts his other spells. That's okay. See you in a little bit. You should be fine. Probably. The only time I've ever taken Shillelagh was to bait out counterspells. I love Shillelagh because I get to use it on torches, and that's very silly. Really big fan of the torch build that I did in me and Evelyn's duo playthrough. Alright, well, time to ruin Blurg's day, I guess. I do have psychic resistance elixirs, right? I bought those? I bought 1. Yeah, that should be fine. In case Omeluum teleports away, as he is prone to do. Shillelagh torches are pretty fun early game. They are, yeah. Really big fan of the magical torch that you can get in Act 3 too from Mystic Carrion. Love how this guy's just going about his day still. We might lose Get Coal. I don't know what he's doing so far away. His buddy's doing a great job of keeping up. Hey, we're no longer blinded. Finally. Are you getting the Psychic Stone from Act 2? You should do exclamation mark build. Okay. Let's just kill this guy. And then... you know what? I actually really don't want to piss off Blurg and Omeluum. They're kind of my homies. Oh. Don't have another attack. That's fine. We're going this way, buddy. Come on. No, we're blinded again. Hey, Shy Guy, how's it going? Blurg and Omeluum get pissed off. Yeah, if you drag the Dwergar close to Blurg and Omeluum, then they will join the fight, and one of them will teleport away, and then whoever gets left behind will turn hostile towards you, and then teleport away as well. And I don't know where they teleport away to. Probably just Act 3. No double attack yet? No. Bladesingers get it at level 6. Okay. Please die. Damn. He dodged our attack before the attack even came out. What am I supposed to do about that one? Hey, we're no longer blinded. If he blinds me again, I'm gonna crash out. Okay. Thank you. Why is the auto-pathing on Booming Blade so bad? We can hit attacks. Yippee. He was pre-firing the dodge. Oh, we can't dash far enough away now. Yeah, I'll shield. You should move and blow up. Dang it, he lived with 1 HP. Where are you going, buddy? I can't get up there. That's cheating. Get down here, man. Get your ass down here, dude. I was really hoping he'd take fall damage and die there. Why not use haste for the second attack? Because if I lose concentration on haste, I will be very, very sad. Admittedly, the enemies did like a very horrible job of hitting us that fight, so haste probably would have been pretty good in that fight. But honestly, I don't see much of a reason to risk it. It's not like we're in any danger from that fight anyways, so long as we don't haste. If we do haste, then that's like the only way we lose that fight, is if we haste and then lose concentration. So might as well just not haste, because then we can't lose the fight. $32 HP at level 5, you playing wizard or something? That is how it goes. You have a class feature specifically designed for situations like these? Oh, true. I could have climaxed on him. You're so right. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Alrighty. Halfway through level 5, huh? Yeah, let's go just go beat up Ethel now. Why not? We can kill the red caps with these spell slots. We have double fireball. It's probably the biggest thing. Yeah. Let's lose invisibility. Prepare. Sorry, this is fire bolt. Prepare a lightning bolt and fireball, so that we have AoE ready for the red caps. Cloud of daggers might be nice too, actually. Maybe instead of thunder wave. That looks pretty good. Is that Slay the Princess OST? No, this is the Hollow Knight OST. This is when you crit fail all saves against hold person. My goal is to kill them before they can hold person us. I'm sure it'll go well. Might even take a vigilance elixir to make sure we go first. Or we could take a bloodlust elixir to try and wipe out both of the sages as fast as possible. We'll probably take our speed potion in that fight to kill the red caps. Turn 1. Double fireball them. We'll see. Off topic, but this character actually looks great. Did the game bless you in character looks for once? Yeah, we hit the randomize button a few times and popped this bad boy out.
Well?
Does Bloodlust work with Ethel clones? You know, I don't actually know. I cannot say. Well, we'll take some bombs here. Never have too many invis potions. Grab some more healing potions too. I want to stock up on healing potions before we go to beat up Wargaz too. You have cacophony. Yeah, why not? Give me some gold while you're at it. Alright, see you later. Okay. Yeah, let's go to kill Ethel. Yeah, should be pretty okay. We'll go rescue Mayrina, summon the red caps. Red caps will get double fireballs, turn 1. I think we will go in with a Bloodlust Elixir. But if we're going in with a Bloodlust Elixir, I kind of want a long rest beforehand. Just so we have like a few more spell slots, and then we can save the Bloodlust Elixir for the guys in the basement too. The guys in the basement might actually be kind of annoying, specifically because of the Mask of Vengeance. Because hit and run strategies do not work well against the Mask of Vengeance. Do you plan on using Ring of Mystic Scoundrel in Act 3? Yeah, I do. Hey, dude. What happens if we talk to these guys here? Do they get pissed off at us? I kind of want to try. Maybe I should pop the Bloodlust Elixir beforehand if I do. Hey, Chris. How's it going? People already stopped doing jokes about climax? Yeah, people are never going to stop doing jokes about climaxing.
Murderous glare of a red cap, a fey creature known for its bloodlust, greets you. That noise.
She looks so confused.
Is the creature pretending to be a sheep?
What are you doing?
You chase
me. Oh. Nosy, scum-sucking, lice-ridden little ball bag. Get out.
Oh my god.
Tongue. Eats tongue. Delicious tongue.
No need to get nasty.
Precious baby. Loves to bleed you.
What the
Turn
hell?
your corpse
He's a
to
freak for
sponge.
real, yeah. Wants to eat my tongue? Like, at least buy me dinner first.
Or I fill you with holes and more.
Well, I feel like that gives us a good reason to kill these guys. Like,
I don't need any attention right
we already kind of had our suspicions. Ethel was a hag, right? She disappeared. Those guys died. There's these red caps around. The swamp had an illusion over it. We're a wizard. We're smart enough to figure out that Ethel can be a hag. It's kind of sus, right? Pretty sus. We can kill them here. And then I think if we kill them here, we can get a surprise round, kill this guy instantly, dash over to that guy, kill that guy next. Should be okay, right? Should not get hold personed. Probably. I'll take the bloodless elixir just to be safe. That's not potions. That's not a bloodlust elixir. And I'm not gonna rest beforehand. It'll be okay. It'll be totally fine. We will use our bloodlust elixir. Summon shovel. I don't think I want them to climax. Don't worry. They're not Bladesingers. They're not allowed to climax. Okay. Shovel, go get me a surprise round. And then we get a massive crit hit here. This guy dies in one hit. Wow, that was really bad damage. Why is this dealing 2d8 damage? Did I not upcast it today? Was this not the day where I upcasted it? Or maybe because I already had it out, it didn't work properly? Weird as hell, dude. Okay. Well, that's not a good start. He said it's gonna be fine, but it was not fine. It's totally fine. We can kill this guy with an offhand attack. Ooh, you're making me angry, game. Okay, we will simply get a crit against this guy. I believe there's a bug where it reverts to the level 2 version when you apply a weapon buff to it. I thought they fixed that.
again.
Didn't they? Well, hopefully this guy just dies anyways. Come on, Shovel, you can make it. So close.
Where do I go from here?
So close. Yeah, okay. We'll frighten it. It's fine. Maybe because I already casted it at level 2 and then I casted it at level 3, it like didn't do the upcasting properly. Doesn't look like he's hold personing this turn anyways. So it's not the biggest deal. But either way, kill this guy. Hit this guy. Hit this guy again. And then that guy's over there. I guess we'll move closer to Ethel's hut. Hopefully we don't get bowled over by an ironbound pursuit, as these guys are pretty prone to do. Should be fine. Okay, they went after Shovel. That is much preferred. Hopefully we can kill this guy here. Oh, this torch in the way? Hold up, buddy. Give me a second. Gotta turn off the torch. There you go. Now we get our advantage. And... we'll just fire off a cantrip at this guy. He is wet, though. So we'll do a Ray of Frost instead. Keep him at a distance. Over here should be good. Maybe because you unprepared it after casting it? Maybe.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
We can do some testing. Hey, there's our crit hit. And another crit hit too. I mean, either way, that fight was super duper clean. No spell slots expended or nothing. Well, we used a blade song charge. Okay. I guess we might as well long rest here before we go in and deal with all the little guys. Well, we can trigger Ethel, have her damage us a little bit before she goes into the basement, and then rest. Sounds like an okay plan to me. Doesn't mean we lose out on the Bloodlust elixir, though.
I don't want a crumb left on that plate, girl.
But I think I'm okay with that.
Please.
Pardon me.
One more bite.
A little bit of a yawn.
He's gonna come back up to say hello.
Don't make me get the wooden spoon. You're eating for two.
What the hell, dude? If I was a full-grown adult, which, you know, I am a full-grown adult. If somebody threatened me as a full-grown adult to hit me with a wooden spoon, there's no way I am not throwing hands a little bit. Tell me, Hag, is this intimidation part of the bargaining process, or does that come after?
Oh, the wizard thinks she's smart because she can read. You know,
okay, she kind of got my ass there.
Kick up the arse and show you the door. But I think you and I could have a bit of fun together.
Marina looks like she does not want to be there.
Patience. Eat up.
Yeah, Ethel's class-specific dialogue is so good. I love the barbarian one. You treat all your guests so poorly.
Watch that tone, sweetie. You want to be in my good books. Trust me. That wriggler in your head isn't going to get its damn self out, is it?
Something isn't right. That woman, why is she with you?
Are not appreciated around here. I'll talk about.
Does she want to have fun with Arya? She did say that. Yeah, she wants to have fun with Arya. We might have to climax on this lady. Are you singing blades? You bet your bottom dollar I am. This woman is clearly in trouble.
You want to play the hero so
She looks so mad. Oh my god.
Let's make this interesting.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Summon your red caps? Oh wait. I kind of wish they like showed the transformation from a better angle. It's just so awkward how she transforms as like she's like in the corner of the screen and it's showing her back. Ow. Ow. Incredibly rude. Just so insanely rude. I'm gonna beat you for that. Okay, it did not go well. I'm actually gonna run this way for that. Just get out of here, Ethel. Get going. She knows she can't take it. Look at her just like waddle away. Okay. The transformation would be so tough if it wasn't just her spine on screen. Yeah, it's so weird that it just shows like the back of her spine. Like, what the hell? Okay, well, we'll loot everything here. Another speed potion. It'll save us having to load up on too many speed potions before fighting Wargaz. I think there's one in the basement too. which will be nice. Yeah, we probably want Blade Song for the guys in the basement more than a Bloodlust Elixir. Although Bloodlust Elixir is pretty nice. I really wish we had extra attack. Extra attack would go so hard. Let's see. I can... Yeah, I'll long rest here before we go downstairs. It's because Larian was lazy and didn't wanna. At least that's what I would say if Larian was another game developer. I really wonder why they chose that angle. It might have just been like an oversight. They might have just been like, yeah, that looks good. And then they didn't go back and visit it again. That's probably what it was. Probably nothing like too deep about it. I love how she threatens to pull your spine out when she already wears one on her back, implying she's done that before. It's a pretty big spine on her back though. I don't know if it's like that intimidating if it's like an ogre spine. Maybe it's more intimidating. I don't know. I feel like ogres aren't really that scary in the grand scheme of things in the world of Faerun. Because there's a lot of scary motherfuckers that are just like regular height. I think it's a ram or a sheep. Okay, that's way less intimidating. Okay. Anyways, we got mage armor, we got long strider. Let's get out shadow blade. Make sure we upcast it. You do deal 3d8 damage. And then if I unprepare it, you do 2d8. Huh. Well, that is just so interesting. Probably because there isn't an actual animation for the transformation. I still think it looks like okay. Like even if it's just like a puff of smoke and then she transforms, I'd still rather see it. Okay, well I guess we do have to keep Shadow Blade prepared then. It's weird that the spell stays active, but it just decreases the damage on it. What happens if I re-prepare it? No, it's still buggered. How bizarre. Okay. Well, if I upcast it, is it gonna fix itself? Yep. Bladesingers don't get extra attack. They do at level 6. Takes a little bit longer to get there. Same as the College of Swords Bard. Okay, well that's a bit of a bummer. We have like one less spell slot now. Yeah, okay. Well, we can just go in with these spells. That's totally fine. Maybe instead of Fireball, we'll go in with Lightning Bolt. I think there's little pools of water downstairs. It's okay. Might be because of how they previously implemented it into the ring. Yeah, who knows? Okay, anyways, let's get some of our spell slots back. And then I should probably put this on the hotbar. Just make these swaps a little bit faster. Oh, we go.
Seems simple enough.
And into the basement. I think this fight will go pretty easily. Really depends on how the Mask of Vengeance does us. I would actually really like it if the Mask of Vengeance passed their saving throw, and then we could just kill them while they're tripping balls. Extra attack with full access to the wizard spell tree seems like a dream, unlike Bard and Warlock. I mean, it is pretty good, don't get me wrong, but I actually think that Bard and Warlock are both better than Bladesinger, if you're going for like a Gish character. With College of Swords and Hexblade respectively.
Leave. Oh, you'll end up in tonight's stew. We'll go nicely.
College of Swords is just so cracked because of the double ranged attack that it lets you do. The ranged flourish is absolutely insane.
What is this place?
And then the Hexblade Warlocks are just so strong with like everything they do. Hello, door. I'm skipping this door cutscene. I'm always skipping this door cutscene. Takes so long. Okay. Let's make sure we got shovel out. Bladesinger is better for spells, but the other two do better actual weapon damage. Yeah, for sure. I think the ranged flourish can't target the same creature twice in tabletop, though. I don't believe so, but in Baldur's Gate 3, that's free reign, baby. Probably cast Blur. I'm pretty sure the Mask of Vengeance doesn't get like just a guaranteed hit, right? They have to make an attack roll. Where are you, buddy? I don't know, actually. I don't know. Pretty sure it's an attack roll. We'll use Blur and send in Shovel. Go, Shovel. It's not letting me select Shovel. Go, go, go. We're on turn-based mode so we don't lose too much of our Blur. Shovel can go after this person, maybe? You can get there this round? Go get him, Shovel. Nope. Difficult terrain kind of screwed us over there. That's okay.
No one stopped me yet.
We'll lose one turn. What made you go Bladesinger? Was it a poll? Nah, I just decided to. Back when there was multiple classes to choose from, I would let people vote on the actual class. But... oh. But I always chose the subclass myself. But since this is the last class, no voting to be done. Okay, you can't take reactions when you're surprised. So we're just gonna immediately go for you. Should Bladesing too. Excuse me, sir. Coming right for you. Booming Blade, please. Thank you. Okay. I might have over-prepared for the, the Mask of Vengeance. Maybe just a little bit. Let's go for the Mask of Terror next, I guess. Because I don't like being frightened. You could have made a poll with 3 options and all being wizard. I could have, yeah. Could have just been like, do you want me to play a wizard, wizard, or a wizard? What happened to my, my Knife of the Undermountain King? Did I just forget to re-equip it? Okay, Shovel can finish off that guy. I probably just forgot to re-equip it. Shovel got him, like I said they would. Do you play D&D? If so, what are you playing? Holy, that's a lot of damage. I do not currently play D&D. I used to play it every Friday, but unfortunately, as things happen when people get older, it kind of just fell apart. I would love to play again, though. Yeah, whatever. We'll just stay in melee. Heal up to make sure I don't die. Maybe I should have climaxed on them. Oh, good. They're resisting. Now you can die. Okay. Have no idea what happened to my Knife of the Undermountain King. Probably just forgot to re-equip it, but it's on now. So I just realized my offhand attack binding gets unbound every time I cast Shadow Blade because of the way it like unequips it. Every time I rest, maybe. Are we ever gonna climax in combat? No, we only climax when we finish combat. Do you want to play with me? My mom said it's okay if your mom agrees. I'll have to ask her. But I appreciate the offer. Okay, Shovel. I'm actually just gonna dismiss you because I think you're just gonna make things a little bit more tedious here.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Speaking of things being a little tedious here, it's gonna be a little annoying to start the fight, but whatever. We have a vigilance elixir. Let us... I'm gonna pop this up one more. I don't really like having it 4 tall, but we're playing wizard. We're playing a Bladesinger wizard specifically, so it's gonna get there anyways. Get enhanced sleep and featherfall. Get the old movement kit going. And off we go. Jump over here. Jump over here. Look at her go. Okay, now let's make sure we got all of the gear we want on, which... Instead of the bow of awareness, we'll throw on the light crossbow so that I can actually hit her a little bit more often. Are you getting the steeped in bliss thing? You should do exclamation mark build. I explained my reasoning for why I'm not getting the steeped in bliss thing in exclamation mark build. He will have accidentally lost it in the future. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Nothing he can do, sadly. Really unfortunate, yeah. Okay. Going with an invis potion and a vigilance elixir should be good. Vigilance elixir. Invis potion. In we go. It's a canon event.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Okay. Free her. So we don't have our invis seeing eye. But Ethel is right around here somewhere. Oh, she's right in front of me. So let's say hello to her. Do I have any alky fire? I think I sold all my alky fires at one point. Make sure she reveals herself with a good old arrow of fire. Hey.
Violence hasn't gone unnoticed. It's about to be
I'm glad it hasn't gone unnoticed. It was very noticeable. All right. Well, I'm gonna go all the way over here. I don't really see much of a point to blade singing. So I'll see you over here, lady. This doesn't count as me saving in combat. It's forced, okay? Doesn't count. How rude. I think that woman might be trying to harm someone. Yeah, that was really fucked up of my character. Can't believe Arya did that. Nobody ever talks about the fact that canon dying is in fact a canon event. I should use that in a video. Call it a canon event. I called canon fodder in one video. People loved that. I bet they'll love canon event too. Okay, where are you? She always goes to like the exact opposite end. I swear to God. Okay, well. We're gonna do some candle shenanigans here. Make this go... Can you turn on, please? Thank you. To make this go by at least a little bit faster when I do hit. See you next turn, Ethel. Cannon fodder was a banger? It was a banger, yeah. She does that because she wants to win the fight? Okay, but that's cheating. NPCs aren't allowed to win fights. That's incredibly rude. Make ourselves cozy, light some candles, really enjoy the atmosphere. Yeah, really settle in. Make this house feel like a home. No magic missile? Nah, dog. So for those of you who don't know what I'm doing here, Ethel cannot get into this room. she, for whatever reason, cannot enter her... I don't know, what is this room anyways? Her sacrificial altar room. So, if you have a bow, you can just open the door, shoot, shut the door, end your turn. You can just do that over and over. Ethel is supposed to move closer. She isn't stuck here. I don't know why she's not moving closer. This one's moving closer. But yeah, you can just do this over and over. I'm just gonna clear out the clones from this area in front of us so that we can dash out nice and easy. And then on future turns, we'll just do that. Dash, shoot, run back in. Sounds like a skill issue on Ethel's part. Honestly, it is. Imagine making a house that you cannot enter one room of. Who doesn't have a sacrificial altar in their kitchen? True, you got a point there. Alright, good chat, Ethel. See you next round. I headcanon she teleports to that room and she does not know how to open the door. That makes sense. Hey Heidi, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay. So somebody mentioned, like, we've talked a few ways about how to recognize the different Mayrinas here. So obviously there's this one, the real Mayrina is level 1. The real Mayrina is visibly pregnant. Little stuff like that. But also the fake Mayrina, Ethel, still has the boss health bar on her with like the extra little diamond things. So there's another way you can recognize her. Somebody left a comment talking about that one in a recent video, which means she has teleported herself even further back. So thanks for that. Level and pregnancy level, yeah. I have never noticed those little diamond things around the health bar anywhere in the game. Well, now you have. Doesn't Ethel keep her necklace buff too? Yeah, she does. Lots of ways to recognize the differences. Hey Emil, how's it going? Good to see ya. Inspect, she has a red sash. Fake has blue sash. There you go. There's another way. It's like a game of spot the difference. Oh, I should dip again. Although we don't really have the movement speed to dip. At least not without being like really precise with our movement. After 5k hours and still learning stuff. As it should be. I wish Ethel would learn how to approach this door. That would make me a lot happier. I don't know why I just tried to booming blade her. I accidentally pulled out my melee weapon because of it. I'm amazed how often we're hitting though. Level 1, level 5 is my go-to. Yeah, lots of... That's probably the easiest way for me too to spot it. Today I learned that the Alpha fight has IRL investigation checks. It does. I actually kind of like how they did that. I think it's neat. Remembering your ABLs, always be learning? Hell yeah. When I do this fight, about 80% of the time I forget this, and then I do eeny, meeny, miny, mo to pick. Or Mayrina. I just go by initiative order always. I never notice any of these things. I mean, hey, as long as it works. Oh no, we've missed. Oh. I really wish she didn't plop Mayrina down like right in front of the only path that she cares to come closer to us with. Okay, lady. Please teleport away again to somewhere that is not blocked by Mayrina. I'm glad she doesn't like take her anger out on Mayrina in this fight. She doesn't just like whack Mayrina in the back of the head. Because we're not whackable. Surely she'll teleport again soon, right? She usually does the thing where she like splits into more clones at this point. There you go. And she actually teleported closer for once? I didn't even know that was possible. I didn't know she was allowed to do that. I have 3.4k hours and I literally play the game 100 hours every 2 weeks. 50 hours a week. Holy shit. I play like 12 hours a week. Okay, she's right over there. Do a fire arrow to reveal her. Hey lady, how's it going? And we actually do have movement to dip this turn too. Hopefully. Sometimes if you're too close to the door, she can target you through the door. So maybe this is a mistake, but yeah, she can do that. I've had her use Ray of Sickness on me through the door too. Kind of baloney, but what we're doing is arguably more baloney, so I'll give it to her. I love when developers add little things like that. Telling Ethel from Mayrina makes it feel more real for some reason. Really keeps me engaged. Love puzzle solving. I kind of wish they did it more, actually, in the fights. Like, the inspect menu is cool, but, like, imagine if there was some, like, visual cue you had to, like actually, like, examine the enemies for. Or, like, maybe, oh, man, this enemy has, like, I don't know, a glowing red spot on them somewhere on their body. That means they're vulnerable to fire damage or something like that. I don't know. Something of the sort. Like how... What's the game I'm thinking of? Horizon Zero Dawn has, like, weak spots that you can visibly see on the enemies. I always loved that. Felt like each enemy was a puzzle. I was a very big fan of that. Do you have plans for future variety streams, or are you open for recommendations? Our current variety game right now is Hollow Knight Silksong, probably going to last a little while. But if you have any suggestions, feel free to suggest them. Either here or in the suggestions channel in the Discord server, which you can join with !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Because I'm way more likely to actually remember them if they're in the suggestions channel. That was not the real Ethel. Where the hell did the real Ethel go? She tricked me, guys. She actually got me. I was kind of reading chat. I was not paying attention to where she was moving that around. Have you played Outer Wilds before? My absolute favorite game. It's also my absolute favorite game. And yes, I have played it before. Unfortunately, not a game you can play again. So not a lot of point to me streaming it. But really good recommendation. If any of you in chat have not played Outer Wilds, you should. Don't look up anything about it. Don't even like read the reviews on Steam. Just go play it. Buy it and play it. Trust me, it's amazing. It'll change your life. And it's way better if you don't know anything about it. So definitely don't look anything about it. Babe, look, it's Troy doing a Lone Wolf Wizard. Open stream. The wizard is shooting arrows. What, you want me to cast spells against Auntie Ethel? I'm good, dog. I'm very okay not doing that. I really like the powers they developed for the hag in this fight. It's so much more interesting than the green hag stat block in 5e. It is kind of neat. I don't like the hold person though. I could do without the hold person. It's not as if she can do anything. See, the problem with using spells, even here, like even if we just use Firebolt, for example, and I'll do it here for you guys. I will do it here. She teleports away. So now we gotta wait for her to walk all the way back. Can you imagine how long this would take if we did that every single time? She walks up, we have a 50% chance to hit her, and then she teleports away, And then we wait for another 50%. We're gonna be here forever, guys. She might actually be blocked. Yeah, we're gonna be here. This is another 5 minutes that just got added to the fight. I'm just kidding, bro. I know why you're doing what you're doing. I'm sure you did, but just educating some folks in chat on why you definitely do not want to cast spells against this boss fight. And she is definitely blocked now, yeah, which means we're gonna have to skedaddle out. This poison cloud is here for a long ass time too. Alrighty, back in we go. We got poison too. Now we have disadvantage on hitting her. Oh, it's all falling apart. The longer the fight, the brighter and bigger the end climax will be. True, except we can't climax. We're not even singing right now. I was gonna call it something else, another way to build up to a climax, but no, singing is definitely what we climax with, nothing else. Oh no, we're poisoned again. All right. See you next round, Ethel. This poison cloud is so rude. If you cast a witch bolt, you don't need to see her, right? You shouldn't need to. She might be able to teleport outside of the range of witch bolt, but we don't have witch bolt anyways. For extra points, count the amount of blade song climaxes actually used in the video. Probably won't be very high. Okay, this one's just in the way now. Just entirely. Alright, you know what, dude? I'm gonna shoot you. Still missing those, huh? Good lord. For extra points count... Oh, I just read that one. Good lord. Okay, Ethel, you gotta go, lady. I wanted to show off one thing, but now you're being rude. Your clones are blocking my path. New challenge run. Is it possible to beat Baldur's Gate 3 by only climaxing? Somebody else suggested that. I don't think it is possible. Because when you first gain the ability, you can only do it twice per long rest. And if you don't do anything else, it does a d6 damage. So 2d6 per long rest is not going to get you very far. Are you enjoying Bladesinger so far? I think it seems really strong, but so do all the updated subclasses. Yeah, I like Bladesinger. It does seem pretty strong, but as you said, so do all the most of the patch 8 subclasses. I don't know if Drunken Fist is particularly strong. Okay, we are done.
Wait.
Good job.
Killing me is a waste of time. I'll find a way to return.
It's possible, but like with Proxy's pink challenge, it would take an ungodly amount of time.
Always will. But it's pleasant.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how you would go about it. Like, if you actually want to fight any bosses, then no, it's not going to happen, obviously. But if you do all, like, the exploits to just skip Merkel, skip Orin... Can you skip the brain? What I want is Mirina, alive and free. We'll say, ha, this should be good.
If you're gloating now, just wait till you hear my...
Have you done a swashbuckler rogue? I can't say I have.
Let me leave with the girl, and I'll give you power.
New bard is also underwhelming? Yeah, the new bard doesn't seem that great either.
Tougher, smarter.
What are you gonna do after this run? You've done all classes, right? Yeah, after this run, I've done all classes. So I'm going to delete the channel. It's done, folks.
It's your choice.
We're wrapping this show up. The moment the Wizard All Axe video hits the channel, It's gone. Say goodbye. No, I'll probably, I have a lot of runs I still want to do. I want to play modded classes. I want to do the polyamory run where we play with all the companions in our party at once. We romance them all at once. We go for the good endings of all their stories all at once. I want to do a consumables only run. I kind of want to try a no consumables run. I want to do a jack of all trades run. There's so much stuff I want to do. All right, we'll do it. We'll do intimidation. We need the nat 20 on this one. I am going to save scum, so we're going to be here for a hot minute. It's the opposite of what I wanted. That's okay. Probably could have considered... Actually, is there something I could have done to boost my rolls here? Isn't it like if you cast guidance here, doesn't it like break the fight because it triggers your legendary action? Oh well. What is that dice mod called? This is the Underdark dice. All subclasses? No, I don't really have much of an interest in doing all subclasses. We'd be here for legitimately, like, at the current rate I'm doing it, what, it's about one... For the edited videos, it's about one run every month and a half. How many... So, oh my god, Wizard alone is... What, like... 13 subclasses? We'd be here a long time. Eight wizard playthroughs? Is there 8 subclasses for wizard? Basically 13. Cleric has a fuck ton too, yeah. I still vote for summon damage only run. I don't think we're gonna get that one. That one just doesn't seem interesting to me. Doesn't seem particularly hard. Kind of been done before. Actually, I think it literally has been done before. Didn't Bouch do that as one of his first runs? Plus, I don't think it would be fun for me, because I just do not like playing with a lot of summons. I did my time with the druid run. At a rate of 1 run every 1.5 months, it would be 69 months, not kidding. It's a lot of months. Also nice. Pretty much did the summon only with Woodrow? Yeah, exactly. I did my time. 5.75 years. That's for every subclass? That's honestly less time than I thought it would take. Doesn't mean I'm going to do it, because that's 6 years of my life that I am not getting back. And that's assuming I'm only doing subclass only runs. Which... there's other things I want to do in this game. Hope you get that roll soon. Yeah, me too. I kind of like these little moments when we just gotta talk, though. Just gotta hang out. This might be a hot take, but I genuinely would rather have an easier run where you fight all bosses instead of just skipping. Yeah, me too. I like fighting the bosses. I don't really like the challenge runs that are like so restrictive that they just have you skip the bosses by using exploits. Like, they could be fun to watch every now and then, but I don't know. I'd rather see like cool and interesting builds that actually like engage with the game as intended in unique ways. Way more fun to play too than just doing like speedrunner tech. We'll have Baldur's Gate 10 after you're done. Yeah, honestly.
It's your choice, sweetness.
Think of all the content to milk. Just you guys wait till I do weapon dedicated runs. 2 nat 1s in a row. Like, I'll do like a Falara Louvre only run. I'll do a Skin Burster only run. So on and so forth. It'll be so good. 1 run per weapon.
It's your choice, sweetness.
Evelyn is doing a poo scraper run? She is, yeah, I saw that. And I'll just do the same build with every weapon, too. with every single piercing weapon, I'll just do a ballast armor build. Every single weapon with like any bit of psychic damage, I'll bring out the Resi Stone. It'll be so good. Have you done old legendaries? No, I have not. Wooden training sword run? I just really don't think those runs would be interesting. Like, I don't know how serious you guys are being, but like, Salami Hexblade, like, it's just... It's not going to be very different to a regular run. It's just going to be like, on average, like 8 less damage, depending on the weapon. Torch run? I mean, I already did a torch build in the duo run that I did with Evelyn. I think Baldur's Gate 4 is confirmed, but not Larian. That Baldur's Gate 4 confirmed headline that was going around like a month ago, that a bunch of clickbait articles were spewing out, kind of got on my nerves, honestly, because it was literally just I think it was Hasbro, maybe? I don't know. Whoever's in charge of D&D, the D&D IP, was literally just like, of course we're going to make a Baldur's Gate 4, but, you know, it's a long way down the line, and it isn't going to be Larian, so who knows when it's happening. But yeah, we're definitely totally going to do it. It's making us money. And then a million headlines spewed out from that, where it's just like, Baldur's Gate 4 confirmed! 5 million exclamation marks! Breaking news, Hasbro says, yes, we would like more money. Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. I would like Arcane in 2016 to develop Baldur's Gate 4. Aren't Arcane the guys who did Dishonor? I don't care about Baldur's Gate 4, I care about Larian's next game. I care about both, honestly. Like, I really hope Baldur's Gate 4 is good. I love D&D and, like, the system that comes with it. Like, D&D 5th edition, I love it. I know a lot of people have issues with it, but it's my favorite TTRPG that I've ever played. And I absolutely love playing a game with mechanics that I'm super familiar with. So I really hope that we keep getting D&D-based, turn-based games like this. I'm really excited for Solasta 2 because of it. This nat 20 is a 5% chance. This makes it seem like 1 in 4,096. Yeah, we're not doing well here. It's like Disney saying, yeah, more Star Wars. Yeah, basically. I'm a 3.5e head because I like too many rules. I actually started playing D&D with 3.5, and it was pretty fun. But when we switched to 5th edition, felt way better. Maybe it's because I was like 14 when I started playing, and 3.5 is a little rough on the attention span for a 14-year-old boy compared to 5th edition. You're telling me Hasbro is not a charitable non-profit organization? I'm shocked, bamboozled even. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Hasbro wants money. More news at 11. .5e is smoother for most players who can't memorize all the rules. 3.5 is brain hurty. Yeah, 5e was a lot easier to get into compared to 3.5. How is 2024e? I've heard it's good. I played with like a little bit of the rules once in a one-shot recently. I liked it.
It's your choice,
Part of the reason why I'm really excited for Solasta 2 is because they're using 2024 edition. Okay, this is crazy, dude. How many dice have I rolled? What's a Bladesinger? It's a wizard subclass that is kind of like a College of Swords bard, where it mixes spellcasting and stabbing people. A professional climaxer. Yeah, that too. Hey, Bims, how's it going? It's a wizard, Harry. I like that answer. This is insane. I don't think I've had to save scum more for like any roll ever. I really do like showing how strong these builds can get though, so I am gonna save scum for it. We're only like halfway there to get to 100% chance of success. I don't think that's how probabilities work. I don't think there will ever be a 100% chance of success if we just keep rolling. Is it not just a 5% chance over and over?
It's your choice, sweetness.
Is shiny hunting in Pokemon technically save scumming? I don't really know how shiny hunting works, but I mean, if you're like reloading saves, then wouldn't it be? Gonna have to edit in a dice fail montage of this. I feel like even if I speed this up to like 1,000 times, it's still gonna be like a minute long.
It's your choice, sweetness.
It's literally a 50% chance either you succeed or you don't. Only 2 options. You're so right. Remember, kids, sell your life savings, go to the casino, gamble. The worst you can lose is 100% of your money, but you could gain like 10,000% of your money. So go nuts, kids. Maybe this can be the whole video. There's an idea. Unless your timeline is infinite, the chance is always 5% until it happens. After success, you can do the math in retrospect. That sounds about right. I believe you. You just became my favorite YouTuber. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Apparently those are the magic words. Just needed somebody to believe in me. We did it. Yippee. First try. Hey, Chaotic Gaming, how do you do?
Here.
99% of Baldur's Gate 3 players quit save scumming before they hit a nat 20. If I was a weaker man, I would have quit. I think you should stream on Kick. That's actually so funny. You think I could get a gambling sponsorship?
What happens to him?
Deals off, you dumb-cow.
That's why you don't go to therapy. Exactly. Think about it, guys. That could be you, but instead of rolling a nat 20 in a video game, you could have just won like the lottery in real life. Sign up for a sports betting app. Go to your local corner store, buy 20,000 scratch-off tickets. Get out of here before I change my mind.
Don't act like you want me.
This is why rehab is for nerds. Okay, phenomenal. Now, definitely don't choose the wrong one after all of that. Dexterity, won't say no to that. Okay, so now, without a single ASI, we have a whopping 20 dexterity. Very cool. AC 21, plus 8 to hit, plus 5 to our damage rolls. Very cool. Our initiative is plus 5 now. Saving throws are really good. Well, they're pretty okay. But yeah, good all around. Okay. Let's go talk to Marina.
You bastard! You ruined it! You
A 5e
ruined
run might be fun with
everything!
just 3 attuned magic items and not as many consumables. I think there is overhaul mods that like make the rules more in line with 5th edition. That would be kind of fun to check out. This is an interesting way of thanking me.
You want thanks? A slap is all you deserve. Ethel was going to bring my husband back from the dead, and now I'll never see him again.
Do you eat her hair
Because
or
of
just
you.
graft it to your head? You eat it, baby. It says consume when you right click on it. Don't be naive. A hag was never gonna help you.
Would've. I had everything figured out.
No tavern brawler allowed in the 5e run. I'm pretty sure there's mods to like rebalance the feats too to what they are in their 5th edition forms as well, or like anything they changed. How do you know it's consumed orally? Maybe I just like to hope that it's consumed that way. With hags, nothing is ever
This was
over.
the best chance I had. For me and my baby.
What do we think the hair
Auntie
tastes
Ethel
like?
promised to give
Bad.
this child a good life. Teach them magic even. More than
Are
I
you
could
suggesting that
afford.
it's a suppository scalp? You should have known better. Hags don't help anyone but themselves. I do feel like that's pretty in character. Like, our character... I can't imagine they're too forgiving of people who don't educate themselves.
I didn't bloody ask you, did I? I didn't ask for any of this.
Especially before making a
Just
deal with a
wanted to
hag.
open her back. Now I have to drag his corpse back home, coffin and all, because a goddamn grave is the closest I'll get to seeing him again. I hope you're happy.
Gives you armor, range weapons, finesse weapons, initiative, stealth, sleight of hand, resist getting pushed, and the most common spell save for damaging spells, as well as saves against bombs. Yeah, dexterity is really good. It's a very, very good stat. Okay, let's go talk to her outside. I don't think this is the type of character that would grab Connor, though. I feel like that's where this character would draw the line. You know, that's a little more than morally questionable. Either way, a few more speed potions. Yum yum, 4 speed potions. That should be enough for Wargaz. This also implies we can cook the hair. How does one cook the hag hair? Boil it? You can boil everything. Hey, Marina. Dex being too good is a problem in D&D for a long time. It is, yeah. They love dexterity in D&D.
Didn't hear you coming. I know I should head home, but I can't.
How much would someone need to pay you for you to eat hag hair?
Of putting him in a wheelbarrow and making the journey all
Oof.
over again.
I don't know. Realistically speaking, probably like $10,000. Does it power me up too in real life? Because maybe then like $200. We will stand with her in silence. I get the feeling that Arya is not a emotionally adept character. So she'll just kind of stand there awkwardly while Marina figures her own issues out.
Just laughed. He did too. We've barely spent a day apart since.
We'll leave her to mourn.
I'm sorry.
That's about right.
I'm sorry.
That's probably what this character would do realistically. I don't think she'd have many sweet words for her. Okay. Very cool. Why don't we go do some other stuff now? Maybe north of the Blighted Village. We haven't gone there, like, at all. We can go kill Flynn and all those guys. Sounds like a pretty good plan to me. I would really, really, really love to hit level 6 before fighting Wargaz. Preferably without having to fight a whole bunch of githyanki to get there. Because githyanki are not very fun to fight, especially in close quarters, which is where we have to fight them. I'll contribute towards a GoFundMe for you to eat a hag hair. Okay, well, you better find me one that boosts my stats, because I'm going to be choked otherwise. Hey, South Northeast, how's it going? Good to see ya. Or Sneh, if you prefer. Okay, I don't think we need to precast any spells for a bunch of hyenas and whatnot. Let's just go get ready to murder. Hello. Excuse me, good sir. That was nice. It was good. I think I actually am gonna let these guys spawn. If I can. I never know how to trigger them spawning. I think I have to kill one of them first. Oh, there you go. Oh, we should turn off dual wielding. Because I really want the hyena ears from killing these guys. Okay, well, that's just embarrassing. Don't think we need a Bladesinger against these guys. We'll just hide them. They're pretty fast, so here should be good. Talk to them or have the cutscene play? Well, this works too. Do you not get a hyena ears from killing hyenas? You do, but if you let the hyenas explode and then you kill these guys, you get twice the hyena ears, because these guys have hyena ears and so do the dead hyenas. So what's better than 1 hyena ear? 8 hyena ears. Where am I going? This way? Just keep going this way. I guess I missed out on the XP for doing the burning in, because we went to the mountain pass. Pretty sure that progresses it. We are ear maxing. We are ear maxing. Min-maxing potions of speed, Limphao. Also min-maxing XP. Can't forget about that. Hyena ears are so good though. You should min-max them. Are you using exploits? Yeah, I mean some. I would say that the door thing that we did with Ethel was definitely an exploit. Not abusing too many exploits though. I'm not like going out of my way to use like extremely broken ones. Lend truant your ear. He might teach you something about them. I like that. He might just juice them. I'll turn your ears into speed potions. These guys are not dropping hyena ears. Rude. They dropped nothing. Okay, maybe I lied to you guys. Maybe they just don't drop anything. Maybe we just got bad spawns. I'm pretty sure I've had them drop stuff before. But anyway, speaking of ear maxing, we're going over here. Ear maxing, but not climaxing. What kind of freak do you think I am? I can't climax while I'm digging around in folks' ears. Can't imagine any potion in D&D tastes good. You can't convince me that healing potions don't taste good. Okay, we have 5 ashes of hyena ears now, which is really good. We'll probably kill the fake paladins too, but we'll go after the other gnolls first. Are you allowed to say that on YouTube? Yeah, I mean, I'm just talking about blade singing. What do you think I'm talking about, you freak? What the hell? The only type of climaxing there is blade singer climaxing. What are you guys talking about? Have you guys been talking about something else this whole time? Why don't we get a surprise round on these guys? How are you able to read so much of chat while playing, bro? You're a beast. You get better at it. It's practice. I'm still not really good at it. There's a lot of moments where I'll just like pause and just read chat and kind of zone out on the game. Plus I get distracted all the time if I'm being honest. I want to kill this guy first. But thank you. I'm glad you're impressed by my mad reading skills. Yeah, I wanna go for that dude first. We'll just walk into their line of sight. Yeah, we got initiative 4 again. I think it has something to do with when Shovel goes in. Like our initiative gets somewhat tied to her. Okay, very good. Probably want to go for the archers next. Oh, dang. Ran out of movement. We can sing if we want to get up to them. I think I'd rather not, though. I have a question, Truant. Should I buy vanilla almond granola or cacao cashew butter granola? Vanilla. Oh, sorry. See, that's one of the moments where I space out. I forgot to end Shovel's turn. I thought the enemies were just surprised. Well, rip Shovel. Okay, we definitely want to kill these guys next.
One day, I'll catch a break.
I am actually totally okay just being right next to them. We don't really need to kite these guys. They're kind of a pain to kite too. You took a pause to visualize the flavor lost in the sauce. It happens. But yeah, we're right next to them. They have disadvantage. That is a bummer. That is a very big bummer. Yeah, I'll shield here. One of the ranged attacks is probably going to hit if I don't shield. Okay, dude. You can get bonus action stab so that we don't provoke an attack of opportunity. Shout out mobile feet. You can die. And actually, we will kite you. If we can. He might be fast enough to reach us. Nope, he's not. Hey, Ramon, how's it going? I've been trying to solo honor mode recently, and I have wiped every single day at this fight. This fight right here? Surely you mean like the one with Flynn, right? I thought he paused to process all the consonants I threw at him. There was a lot of consonants going on, yeah. The Flynn one? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the Flynn fight is pretty tough. There's a lot going on there. We are gonna approach from this side to fight Flynn. We could come in from the cave and then get the goons to help us out. But I think it's way harder kiting if we approach from the cave. We'll come in from here. Let's make sure I got spells that I want active. So I'm thinking Fireball is probably going to be pretty good here. Cloud of Daggers probably won't be too bad, although I'm likely concentrating on Blur, so maybe not. Say Cloud of Daggers. Magic Missile, in case we got to finish some folks off. Did I restore spell slots today? It sure looks like it. Okay. So, once again, we want the guaranteed surprise round. So we'll take a short rest to summon Shovel. God, I love runs where we get to use Shovel. Guaranteed surprise is so good. We'll precast Blur, send in Shovel. We probably want to kill the archers before we kill Flynn. Flynn can do the same thing the archers can too, though. Where they do like crazy ranged multi-attacks. Yeah, we'll just go for Flynn first. Should have moved Shovel in closer first. Whoops. That's okay. Exit turn-based mode. Get the surprise round. We'll just move in ourselves. Hello, I'm here, guys. Get as close as we can. I didn't know these guys didn't get surprised. That's interesting. I lost here a lot too as a solo until I just waited until level 5. Yeah, level 5 is such an insanely big power spike, especially for fights like this. Unfortunately, we kind of have to wait till level 6, but once we get there, it should be fine. We want to get Bladesinging. Bully you. We're really hoping for some fat crits. Okay, something weird is going on with our initiative today. There's no way Flynn should be going before us. I think it is something to do with Shovel. So Flint is going before us, which means we want to be able to stay, let's say about this far, just to be safe. Flint is probably just going to kill Shovel, but we'll see. Wow. I cannot believe Shovel juked that. Don't like that actually damaged me. Okay, I thought Shovel was gonna get hit and die, and then we were gonna have to continue kiting them, but that was actually pretty good. And now it looks like we don't even really need to dash, but I am going to, just to make sure the archers cannot easily hit me. Oh my god, that crit. Yeah, crits are gonna happen pretty often. With advantage and critting on a 19. It's gonna happen often. Okay, yeah, let's go like right here-ish, I think. Should make it a little harder for the archers to get to us. Are we evil enough to make Flynn kill our friends? Even if we were playing an evil character, which we're not, we can't do that, because that's using illithid powers. You have to use the illithid persuasion to do it. Just bonked Flynn on the snout, so mean. Imagine how much hard we could have bonked her on the snout if we had 2 attacks. 19% crit chance? Yeah, that is good. God, hyenas are so fast. Are we threatened by this hyena? We are. Oh my god. I hate the range that hyenas have. Another 7 damage on Flynn, too. I'm actually really surprised that guy was able to reach us. Like, goddamn, dude. Okay, here's what we'll do. I mean, this is, a lightning bolt would go hard here. I should have taken lightning bolt instead of fireball. Not in any shadow, either. Doesn't look like our shadow causes dim light. A little bit rude. We definitely just go for the kill on Flint anyways, here. Yeah, didn't think we'd hit. And then I wanna get out of range of these archers because they're about to start popping off. Good boots of speed takes the 2 attacks of opportunity from these guys, or I could hit one of these guys. We'll boots of speed. We have blur active anyways, we should be fine. That's the second time you said you should have prepared lightning bolt? Yeah, I probably should prepare lightning bolt. I just love fireball. I'm such a fireball Andy. Like, it feels wrong to choose lightning bolt over fireball. I don't know if anybody else feels the same, but fireball feels like the damaging spell. I think that's just my 5e brain carrying over, though. We've got 18 AC now. Oh, you sweet summer child. We got 24 AC. But yeah, I think it's my 5e brain carrying over because like fireball is massive in 5th edition. 20-foot radius as opposed to the 10-foot radius in this game. Absolutely huge. Is lightning bolt much worse in regular D&D? No, lightning bolt's... I mean, lightning bolt's range is longer, I believe, in regular D&D. Like, it's actually stronger, but... I think the main difference is that the fireball is so much worse in this game. Imagine the lightning bolt here, guys. Woof. Woo-wee mama. Do I have a lightning bolt scroll? No. Fireball is insanely big in tabletop. Yeah, it would hit all of these guys in tabletop. Easy. I mean, it's still pretty good fireball, honestly. Don't think it'll kill anybody. But... probably worth doing to make cleanup like super duper easy. Never mind. Oof, that did a lot of damage. I don't think I've ever seen a fireball hit that hard. That's crazy. Wet condition is a thing? True, wet condition in this game makes lightning bolt even stronger. Wet condition is silly. Maybe we just run around in a circle here? That sounds pretty good to me. Spells in general have more range in D&D. Imagine getting sniped by an Eldritch Blast from like 100 meters away. Yeah, I wish you could do a sniper build in this game. I really understand why they reduce the range on everything. But my god, I would love to just like stand up on like the highest point in this map and just like kill everybody in it. Just go to like the blighted village, jump on top of one of the buildings, use an Eldritch Blast spell sniper build like you do in 5th edition to have like a 2,000 foot range and then just get blasting. Okay. Over here. Just be opposite of the rock of them. You can do it with boxes? Yeah, but you don't have like just the base range like you do in 5th edition. There's a mod that adds it, yeah, but like I'm talking about just like in the base game. No point in using distance spell if you're too far away to start fights. Enemies just full heals. Yeah, that's another problem with sniping builds in this game. You just... the full heal is very frustrating. Okay, go kill this guy. Maybe I should have gone for another fireball here. Oh well, we'll just keep kiting them. Poor guy's getting ran around. Made it back. Good to see Arya managed to roll that 20 for Ethel after all. We did. We finally got there. Do not like being soul numbed. That's a little bit rude. Might want to fireball this guy. Actually, probably a good call to use magic missile here. Magic missile kills you most of the time. And then 2 darts can go towards you. Okay, did not kill that guy. 25% chance to not kill that guy. Probably not worth playing around, but did bite me in the ass. And then I'm going to take out my rage on this guy. Keep up, my man. Flying is much weaker in Baldur's Gate 3. Would have probably been a nightmare to implement in a satisfying way without breaking the camera. Yeah, flying is a lot weaker too. I am okay with the way they've implemented flying in this game though, because could you imagine how easy so many fights would be if you just didn't have to worry about melee enemies? I should climax soon. Maybe I should have climaxed this turn. I'll climax on this guy. Mobile feat's so good. Yeah, the mobile feat's amazing. Tell you what, we'll do a booming blade and then we'll climax. Alright, well, he died. We're climaxing anyways. Heals us for a small 66. Okay. How close to level 6 are we? That didn't really get us anywhere. Okay, I guess we might as well talk to these guys.
By the gods.
We can go to the Zentarum. I think just going there gives experience if we need it. No, it's a grim sight.
One grim sight after another. Gnolls, goblins.
I wish there was a mod that made this game into a first-person, non-turn-based game. That would be fun. Sounds like you just want to play a different game. Sounds like you just want to play Skyrim, which I don't blame you for. It's a good game. Eltergar's a long way from here. Where are you heading?
Got some cargo to deliver, but we've a stop to make along the way.
What a psycho climaxes amidst dead gnolls. Sounds bad when you put it like that. Maybe I should come so you don't get waylaid again.
Necessary. We'll find help at Joaquin's Rest. Listen, you look like you know how to handle yourself. You should meet my associates. We've got our own drinking spot by the tavern.
There are mods that do both separately. Yeah, there is a mod you can use to get first person going. There's a mod you can use to remove the turn-based function, but both are a little janky.
It's fine.
You can play it non-turn-based if you play Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. True.
Hospitality won't do any harm.
Alright. let's keep that in mind. But real quick, why don't we go... Why don't we go down and talk to the Kuatoa? Maybe I should have tried to get the experience for talking to the githyanki before we went to the mountain pass, actually. I wasn't really thinking that far ahead. But I don't believe they're still there. We have so many hyena ears. Kinda crazy.
Collect it. It might be useful.
I'm not collecting that. The concept of a non-turn-based D&D game does not compute in my head. I think it's kind of a waste. Like, you have... Like, I mean, D&D is such a fun turn-based system. But there's a lot of non-turn-based D&D games. Obviously, the first two Baldur's Gate games, and then... There's also... all of the like, action RPG games. There's the MMO. MMOs plural, I think. I think there's been multiple MMOs. Pathfinder has a real-time mode too, though. It just looks like turn-based mode too, since enemies just stand there and hit you. Interesting. I guess while we're on the way, we can swing in there. Where's my waypoint here? Let's grab that. Let's go talk to the Zentarim. I think we get XP just for hanging out with those guys, and then I'm gonna double check to see if the githyanki are actually gone. I'm pretty sure they leave after you head to the mountain pass. But we'll go talk to them, and then we'll go do the Kuatoa in the Underdark. See where we're at.
Better not be cursed. This is the spot Rugen marked. Doesn't look like much.
Hello. Please don't blow me up.
You spot a man crouching between the shelves, just as he spots you.
Bugger!
Bugger. I would like to see tabletop D&D fight without it being turn-based.
Well, down you go then.
Yeah, I think it would be cool if there was like a playback mode. Like, you know how... I don't know how many people here have played Katana Zero. But like the way it shows all like the super cool shit you do in real time. I think that would be kind of fun. I don't think I would... Like, I'm glad they didn't put that in the base game, because I think it would get kind of annoying. But I think it would be kind of neat to see it. LARPing is live action D&D. Go swing a foam sword and deal damage. I think it would be fun to like LARP out a D&D session. I think I would only want to do that with people I'm like really close with, and probably only do it like once. I don't think I'd like to like schedule that, because it seems like a lot of work. But I think it'd be fun.
That's far enough. What's your business down here? Answer honestly and maybe we'll kill you clean.
Hold on.
She looks
That's
so
the lass who saved
unimpressed.
us from the gnolls. Let her in.
You revealed our location. That tongue gets any looser, Rugen, I'll cut it out.
Not touching that tadpole with her hands, the only thing that Arya hands do is commanding climaxes. I don't know if that's what we want to be going around telling people. Alrighty. Please give me some amount of XP. Give me 1700 XP. You guys got that laying around, right? I hope I wasn't followed too. Okay. Give me XP, I beg of you. Just got out of a 4-hour lab, about to cry, happy to see you stream and happy to have you. That sounds miserable.
That's worth some coin.
Raphael gives 1700 XP. Dang it. And we already missed our opportunity to do the Raphael glitch.
This place is likely to be rubble soon.
Okay, cool. We got 60 XP for that one. That's not 1700. Okay, let's go see if the githyanki are still around. I really don't have my hopes high, but I would like them to be. Even if we have to fight them, I'd be okay with that, because this is like the easiest spot to fight githyanki, I think, in Act 1. Because you can actually kite them. Well, you can try and kite them. Well, there's the dragon. Anybody else here? No, doesn't look like it. Bummer. That's okay. I'm taking their armor and stuff to sell, though. Just out for a fly, yeah. Okay. Well, let's go ahead to the Underdark, then. I still haven't grabbed the beach waypoint. What am I doing? Yeah, we killed everything at the monastery. We'll go deal with the Kuatoa one way or another here. I doubt we'll be able to dialogue kill them, but we'll try. Yeah, I used this already. I don't know if we have to long rest for these guys. Maybe I should. We do not have a lot of spell slots. I probably should. You could also kill the spiders. Like under the blighted village. They really don't give a lot of XP. How is the bridge not broken? I guess because the githyanki never showed up. If you take that bridge, it takes you to the hidden upper district in Baldur's Gate. Oh my god, that's how you get there. Okay, I want to get the waypoint. There you go. How did I not get that before? Okay, let's take a quick long rest before I forget. Have you killed Grim? Yeah, Grim is dead. You could kill the boulette for 2 kobolds worth? True. XP is XP, you're right. Honestly, I might just kill some githyanki in the creche. Rip 500 XP from the githyanki patrol. Yeah, rip 500 XP from the githyanki patrol. Hopefully that doesn't bite me in the ass. Okay. Hello, Boulette. Good to see you, buddy. You really needed to pass a nature check to be able to tell that something big is underground when you see the Boulette passing by. Try killing 2 imps on the Nautiloid. Yeah, that might get us the 1600 XP we need. The Kuatoa do give a lot of XP, though. There's a lot of guys down here. Okay. Do our daily prep. Don't need to unequip that. We don't do that anymore. We do, however, restore my spell slots. And I think that's all the prep we need to do. We can get Shovel out too if we want. All right, we need to get our gear on properly. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, kobolds are such good XP. Okay, let's try and dialogue kill him, see how it goes. Doesn't mean we miss out on the guaranteed surprise round. Are you guys... You guys do not have any resistances or vulnerabilities. Okay, we'll go for the dialogue, I believe. Surely we'll get it. But just in case we don't, let's precast Blur. Hello. Talking to... Okay, here we go. Evasion. Oh yeah, they have evasion. I always forget these guys have evasion. That's so weird. They should be genetically wet. They should be.
Devotion washes over you, and with every surge, you feel a presence grow.
I remember a streamer losing a solo honor mode run to that specific plant bomb. It was very funny. Yeah, that's... I bet you that bomb has gotten a lot of folks.
These beings are Kuatoa. slaves that manifest their gods through sheer belief.
Kuatoa are so cool. What a neat power.
Our Lord of Murder demands sacrifice.
Very well spoken too. What's weird is that the Shadow Curse ones are genetically wet. Yeah, they are. All right. We will do... let's do an investigation check. What's going on here? Warhammer 40k orcs? Yeah, basically.
Religious totem. It belongs to a common redcap. Fey creatures known for their bloodlust.
You don't say. They could have crusty scales. Yeah, maybe that's it. Let's go with a performance check. We're good at these because we're a Bladesinger. We're not good at these. Do I have inspiration? I do. We're good at these because I'm a Bladesinger.
In the outburst of emotion, you feel the divine presence falter.
What an easy way to unmake a god. Just do like a little jig in front of him. So awkward, dude. What are you doing when you get danced in front of and then you lose all your divine power?
The fish folk got plenty of power. We can share. Blessed poor. What?
We are good at these. We are good at these.
I'm talking to my chosen. Chosen got power. You want power, don't you?
So if we say this, we get the XP, right? I'm pretty sure. Do we get, if we say this, do we get the XP? Are Kuatoa ontologically evil too? Am I allowed to be mean to them? Second? For more carnage. I don't know. I don't think that's the play. Under the assumption that Kuatoa are not ontologically evil, you know, I'm actually gonna say I won't let you slave them any longer because that's kind of like this whole this character's whole shtick, you know.
Kiss my ass, then. This Lord of Murder likes doing.
Not evil, just really mentally ill.
Kill for Buell.
Okay, we'll try and free them. Realize that there's no freeing them, and then be sad about it. I can't believe... Oh, wait. I can't believe they have evasion. Pool Trip doesn't, I guess. That's so silly. I should have prepped Cloud of Daggers for this fight. Anyways. Second is a 1v1 with the red cap? Interesting. I wonder why... That's a 1v1, but this option isn't. Well, this will be a bit of a tedious fight. These guys are pretty tanky after all. Fortunately, they aren't really that good at hitting us. But this is definitely a fight where we would like to have an extra attack. Think of the XP. Yeah, we gotta get the XP. Maybe they're angry because you called them dumb in a way? Maybe. Something's got them pissed. This fight is like 600 XP. Something like that, yeah. Either way, I'm happy to engage in combat. Not like we're tight for time today, anyways. At least we shouldn't be. We're only 3 hours into the stream. Hey, there's a crit hit. We should probably go in like a little loop, I think. Go up here, guys. Why don't you just kill Merkel for XP? I will when we get there. Lightning bolt would go hard with their conditions? Yeah, I mean, well, if only they didn't have evasion. Alas. Oh no, we gotta wait for them to go up the ladder one by one. Very nice of them to patiently wait for their buddies to get up first. Okay, we really don't need to worry about attacks of opportunity, I don't think. Why do big clumsy fish have evasion? I have no idea. Haven't the faintest. Okay, let's kill this guy. Stab you. What does Bloodlust do again? I always forget. Okay. And then let's bolt. Actually, for now, let's just bolt over this way. We can run past them on a future turn. This at least gets us kind of out of the way. I'll shield. Why not? Avoid getting hit. Yeah, Cloud of Daggers would go so hard here. I don't want to waste a lightning bolt, though. Oh my god, my spacebar just broke. Yeah, I can tell. Speaking of Bloodlust, though, we might want to throw in a Bloodlust Elixir ourselves for this fight, just to make this go by, like, a little bit faster. They manifested the evasion? That checks out, yeah. I think we're gonna zip past these guys this turn. This is so sad. Why do you guys have evasion? So sad. Okay, well. Let's boom his blade and then zip on past these guys. I'm sure some of them will be able to reach us if we dash. Kind of hard to tell with the ladders. These guys will probably be able to reach us. So let's just move down here. Hey Jack, how's it going? Good to see ya. What are the good AoE that isn't a dex save though? Cloud of Daggers. But yeah, there's really not a lot of AoE damage that isn't a dex save. Shatter is a thunder AoE that has a con save. You're right. There's Shatter too. There is that. We have that too, just not prepared. Okay, let's kill you. Actually, wait. Okay. Let's use a Bloodlust Elixir here. I do not have one. Never mind. We will not do that. We'll just kill him the old-fashioned way. Okay, never mind. Oh, this fight's gonna take forever, dude. One attack per round is gonna be the death of me. Okay. Well, let's go over here then. See you, fellas. What's in here? I was kind of hoping for a Bloodlust Elixir. I don't think these guys have, like, Thunderous Arrows or anything like that that'll, like, knock us back. So I don't think I need to worry too much about ledges. This guy might have Ironbound Pursuit, though. But he's pretty far away. I'm actually kind of surprised that guy could reach us. What are these guys to hit bonus, though? The range guys are level 2. I think they have, like, really shitty to hits. Oh, not bad. They have a +5. Better than I thought it would be. Okay, we'll just keep hitting whoever's closest to us, I guess. Don't think there's any particular order we need to kill them in. Would be nice to kill the weaker guys first, I guess, just to thin down the action economy. But this will be fine. Hope for big bonks. Yeah, pretty much. We should be getting big bonks pretty often. We have a 19% crit chance. Pretty sure in this whole arena, I don't think there's any bright light here. Same as Nier, you're right. Nier also has a +5 to hit. What about robots in tower? We got XP for those guys already because we did the dialogue. So alas, we'll need other ways to get there. We'll probably end up killing Githyanki. It'll be slow going, but I think with some AoE spells it should be fine. Okay, you should just die. Then we can stab you. Keep skedaddling backwards. Oh, look, a dirt mound. Is there any gear / rings you hope to get? Yeah, I mean, we want the ring of arcane synergy. We want the strange conduit ring as well from the Githyanki. But other than that, we have all the gear we want from Act 1. Cloud of Daggers is movable in 5.5e, fun fact. Was it movable in just regular old 5th edition too? I feel like I remember it being movable in that, but I might be mistaken. I really like solo runs. It frees up the left side of the screen. It does. That is not a big bonk. That's a pretty small bonk, actually. Strange conduit, my goat. Yeah, we're pretty much always going to be concentrating on something. It does mean we're going to have to give up Crusher's Ring if we want both of those rings. Holy, big jump. So I don't know if we will give up Crusher's Ring because I really like Crusher's Ring. Oh, hey, this dude's over here. Does spell save DC / spell attack rolls apply to Booming Blade? No, Booming Blade is just a weapon attack roll. Are you using the Band of Mystic Scoundrel? Yeah, I'm going to use it. I love the Band of Mystic Scoundrel. The Bard run was like 2 years ago. I'm allowed to use another item. I mean, I'm allowed to use the same item that run used. It's been long enough. I'm gonna stab this guy again. Deal a bit more damage to you, and we'll zip down this way. I don't like ending our turns so close to all these ledges. Like, even though they don't have any like pushing moves, they can still just shove. Please don't reach me and then shove me off the edge. Okay, thank you. There are also the mental fatigue gloves you've seen last run and said you might use in the wizard run. Yeah, but those are in Act 2. We're going to be getting those later. I do want to use them though. Incorrect, it uses spell attack modifier. Booming Blade? No, it doesn't. It just doesn't. That's just a lie. Okay, these guys are dead. That guy's dead. These guys are frightened. Should I get Blur active again? We ran out on the climax again. Whoops. I keep missing the last turn of the climax. Probably don't need to get Blur active. No harm in it, though. Saves me having to worry about spamming shield or anything of the sort. We're gonna long rest before we kill Githyanki anyways. Bro forgot the climax. Yeah, it keeps happening. It's okay, we'll get this going again. Honestly, against these guys, we could probably just slug it out with them. I don't know if the Frighten wears off at the start of their turn or at the end, but we'll just stay like right here. Actually, no, we'll go up so that none of them have high ground or anything. If they are frightened, we'll just stand like right out of their reach. Looks like they are no longer frightened. If we squint, this could be seen as Act 2. It is kind of dark, and there are Kuatoa, both things that exist in Act 2. Maybe Arya studied the legend of the Great Bartholomew, so she goes after the band of the Mystic Scoundrel herself. Yeah, she actually watched the Bartholomew videos on Baldur's Gate tube, and then she was like, this is remarkably similar to what I'm going through. I bet you I could find that ring too. Okay, dude, this is... The amount of misses we've had is getting out of hand. I'm just gonna stand here. I'm not afraid of these guys. I'm silly. I use it on Warlock where, you know, Hexblade. Yeah. Hexblade will use Charisma for Booming Blade, but that's just because it's also their weapon stat. She's a big The Truant fan. She wanted to mix Michelle and Bartholomew. I don't think she was that big of a Michelle fan if she's not using illithid powers. I wish there was smite scrolls for wizards to learn. That would be strong, but I kind of wish there would be too. It'd be fun to drop like a thunderous smite on occasion. Okay, you, my friend, should get crit hit and die. No such luck, unfortunately. But you did die anyways, which I appreciate. Oh, we should get our initiative bow back on before I forget. Didn't matter in this fight, but it will matter. Does Blade Song require a vocal component to start? I have no idea. I don't think so. I think you can do it even when you're silenced. Okay. Oh wow, Pool Drip is still alive. What are the odds of that, my man? Singing is from the heart. Exactly, you get it. What is he doing? Is he okay? He was just like frozen like that for a moment. Okay, you got to go. And then I'm gonna move to the other side of these guys. Actually, can I just like shove you into the Great Abyss? Can give it a whirl. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna go over here because I'm worried that they're gonna try and shove me into the Great Abyss. Climax on them? Yeah, I should climax on them. You're right. Alright. Well, let's do 1d6 damage to the fish. Beautiful. Truly astounding. Gotta go to the gym, have funsies. See you, Sophie. Thanks for being here. Have a good gym sesh. Two damage, Jesus. Yeah, it doesn't do a lot of damage the way we're building our character. But if we... Honestly, I think getting damage charges is kind of hard. Like, what's the way you damage charge max for your climax? Because you have to use non-damaging spells to do it. Okay, 892 XP. So we got like 700 from that or something. More? We got like 800. What do you mean non-damaging spells? That's how you build up the climax charges. Oh wait, non-weapon attack spells. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, just spells in general. You're right, you're right. Okay, so it's just because we're not casting spells. But either way, how do you build up charge, like how do you spam charge buildups for that? Because it's really easy to build up healing charges. You get extra attack, you can do bonus action attacks. You can spam those a lot. But you just like 2 warlock levels and spam the free mage armor while running. It's kind of lame that you got to do it like that. Okay, I think we'll go kill some githyanki now. Not too happy about having to kill githyanki to get up to level 6, but we have to do it with our Barbarian run too. What is our lore justification for killing the githyanki though? Because we definitely need one. Buy some more darkness arrows for Merkel when we eventually get there.
Go on then.
Take a long rest. Spam magic missile, I guess. That's still only one charge per action though. They're out here slaughtering the locals. They're ugly. Are those comparable things? The only way I've found to cheese it is by multi-specking into Stars Druid and using Archer Form. True, I guess Archer Form will build up your charges. Because that counts as a spell, the bonus action.
I need a quick word.
Back so soon?
I don't like that she's not selling us like the really big healing potions. I kind of wanted more of those.
Remember.
Also doesn't work with free spells like from Marco Heshkir? Really? That's annoying. Okay, I'm gonna do a bit of long rest spam to try and get the big healing potions in case we need them. Which we don't have a lot of max HP, so we probably won't. Lore justification, Arya is a Neverwinter Nights 2 character and remembers the Gith burning down Chandra's farm. I don't know if that is a good enough lore justification. We can say that they're like terrorizing the locals, I guess. A little flimsy. It doesn't really hold up under inspection, but I guess our lore justification is we want answers. We know we're gonna have to talk to the Inquisitor in his chambers. And we want him to not have too many reinforcements, I guess. Is Lady Esther alive? Lady Esther is alive. But we'll get this cutscene then. So that we can be like, oh, we can see the Inquisitor's gone to their chambers. We can see how many people are here. If a fight does break out, we need to thin them down.
They were just trying to find
That's good enough for me.
They all head there. My Gish have drafted plans to assault the tower.
What gloves am I using? Right now we're using the Bracers of Defense.
We could sift the missing artifact from the tower's ashes if you would give us.
How about the fact they try and take the one item needed to stop the illithid invasion?
My patience falters.
Yes, Chirai.
Well, yeah, but we need to trigger this cutscene first for that one.
Do as she says. She remains your Kithrak. For now.
Edit to make it look like you fought them after. Easy. Arya is going to investigate the Inquisitor the only way she knows how, with excessive violence. I'm okay with, like, we're expecting a fight, so we thin down his reinforcements. That seems like a logical thing to do. Okay. But where do we start?
Back for more.
Where do we start? Maybe with these guys up here? You guys don't seem too scary.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Maybe see them kill the youth first, so that way you know they're cruel?
Trespassing can be easy.
Oh.
Getting out alive is the hard
What is
part,
happening here?
as you're about to learn.
What? What just happened there? I was standing over here and then it like teleported me closer to them. I wasn't even in their vision code. What? What the hell?
On my way.
There's your motive? Yeah, I guess so. Hold up. We need to do our daily prep. Wasn't expecting to get dragged into a fight quite just yet. So we're gonna go this way. What? Vision cone through the bookshelf? Are you kidding me? Alright, dude. Is that gonna piss off a Jacques Nirjira if I go that way? Maybe I should have just used an invis potion. Okay, that person's looking the wrong way. Vision cone right there. Be careful of that. There you go. Problem solved. Just the invis spell? Nah, dog. I'm fucking good. Okay. Let's do our daily prep and then get ready to murder. They got the see-through bookshelves ability Kaga has? Yeah, I guess so. Let's do a upcast this. Okay, if we're fighting these guys, I think instead of magic missile, we'll take Cloud of Daggers. No, we're gonna have Blur on the whole time against these guys. Yeah, we'll keep magic missile on. We will summon Shovel. We'll equip our initiative bow. Swap these around. Get this out. Restore our spell slots. Call that pretty good. Blur is a must or they'll put you in the dirt. Yeah, blur is a must for sure. Even with it is trouble. Yeah, the archers have a like a plus 14 to hit or something stupid like that. They are indeed scary people. Okay. Well, why don't we start by... Why don't we start by killing the guards up here, actually? That way we can kind of like clear the way out. Oh! 300 XP for opening that door. Well, that really helps. Interesting. Okay, note to self, open that door. Hog door, yeah, seriously. Very cool door. Okay, we should probably kill the Gish first because they can do some scary stuff. How about visiting Lathander for even more? Yeah, we do get exploration XP for going there too, huh?
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
Yeah, I guess we'll get exploration XP out of the way first before we get to murdering. How about that? Doesn't mean we have to trigger this cutscene, but editing Matthew can figure out where he wants to put this cutscene in post, I guess, to make the story work properly.
What's inside?
I don't really want to try fighting Therazin. Therazin's a frightening fight, no pun intended. But her fear spell is nightmarish if it works. Was granted entry by your sentries. They told me to seek the Inquisitor. Not really true, but... I have proof of the illithid invasion. It might help your Inquisitor to rethink his priorities. We love giving editing Matt more work. Yeah, it's okay.
We know infected flock to Moonrise Towers. I reported
and we'll fix it in post, pretty much.
In response, they sent...
We definitely would have gotten enough XP if we had talked to the githyanki in the mountain pass earlier, which is kind of frustrating. I always forget that they leave. I think you should give him a raise? No. Editing Matthew will live off of instant noodles like the good little boy he is. What does this weapon look like?
Angular, metal, adorned with Tirsu script, stolen by true soul heretics.
She seeks the artifact you carry.
Alright. Oh no, she passed her insight check. She knows we have it. Alright. We'll show her what she wants. So that we can start the fight on our own terms.
Yes.
Sounds like Matthew might need to form a union. He has no power. He's locked. Editing Matthew gets locked in my basement whenever it's time to make a movie. He gets 2 packs of instant noodles a day. and 3 minutes of cuddle time with Theodosia, and that's it. If he falls asleep for more than half an hour at a time, I blast him with water in the face, up his nostrils.
It appears you have been chosen.
He's gotta work.
You are lucky.
And a pack of cigs. That's only if he gets the video out ahead of time.
Take the cursed thing with you.
Don't knock instant noodles. It feeds many a starving student. Yeah, no, I get it. I am editing Matthew. I'm the man who's eaten those 2 packs of instant noodles. Hey, 90 XP there. And a fun little autosave. Okay, so main things I want to do before we actually fight with Wargaz. I want to craft the remainder of our speed potions. We do have a psychic resistance elixir. Maybe buy another one just in case I want to like swap back and forth mid-fight. And even more. Wow, you get so much exploration XP just for coming down here. Just for doing what down here? I love how he's yapping. Like when we enter the room, he's just talking. We go immediately into this corner. He's still talking. Dang it, we failed. Can you use psychic damage to dislodge the statue? Surely, right?
The statue starts to rotate.
Dang it. Not quite. Alright, it's okay. Well, here's what we'll do. We will learn grease so that we can cast grease on the statue. And now we have the ability to grease people up before we climax on them in the future. Oh. Just taking a nap real quick. There you go. At least add some tofu or an egg for goodness sake. I add stuff to my instant noodles to make them a little bit better, yeah. Any cool scrolls in here? There's some. 20 dex, by the way. It just goes to show you how mighty our spells are. Okay, we should get some exploration XP, yeah, right here. And then I think we'll get some at the end of the way too, if memory serves. We're not going to actually pick up the Blood Illithander. 150 there. I hope we get some for just going to the end. Shovel, I'm gonna dismiss you for now. We might not need to kill the githyanki at all. I didn't realize just how much exploration XP you get for walking around the creche. The grease spell works. It never worked for me. What the hell? For the statue? Yeah, the grease spell works. Just gotta lube it up a little bit. This is the perfect character for oiled up Leon Kennedy. Just climax all over him. Well, there's no point climaxing all over Leon Kennedy, right? I mean, I guess we can heal him. That's actually a pretty good idea. This would go well with summons. There is some logic to climaxing on oiled up Leon Kennedy. Pretty sure the heal affects him too, right? It's allies as well. Yeah, it's allies as well. I just bonk it over and over again? Yeah, that's a pretty fun way to go at it too. Okay, this one always freaks me out so much. So we're gonna just jump over it. Do you have the crest? That's a lot of XP. No, we're saving that for later. For when we actually do the Wargaz fight. Okay, 30 XP for reaching the end. I think we'll get enough XP for just grabbing the crest too. Yeah, doesn't look like we get any more XP for coming over here. Damn, 22 XP shy, huh? We can also just kill somebody beforehand. Just to make sure, like anybody. You should get XP for killing all the gith when you activate the trap. That would be crazy. Should have killed the imps. Yeah, should have killed the imps. I'll tell you what we'll do, actually. We can... real quick, just recruit the ogres, and this should give us enough XP. And I'm just gonna save scum to make it like super duper fast. Actually, I guess we can kill them if this goes wrong. We probably got the sauce to kill these guys. It'll take a little while, but
That's a friendly looking shadow. Out of sight, out of mind.
yeah, let's give this a whirl. Why not? We'll try and dialogue them. We'll go for the deception. We do have the brand, so we don't need to worry too much.
Tastes like chicken.
Pretty sure we got the brand.
No chicken. Tastes like fish.
And then if it doesn't work, we'll just beat them up.
Gentlemen.
Maybe I should have precasted Blur just in case we do have to beat them up.
Besides, tastes like pork.
But I'm not stressing too much.
And what surprise is this?
You can summon an angel but not a succubus. This game disappoints me so much. We have withers with big naturals at home. If that ain't a succubus, what is?
Be you friend or food?
So we don't have to talk to Blackith? No, we're still gonna talk to Blackith. We're gonna fight with Wargaz. I just want to hit level 6 before we fight with Wargaz. Show him our brand.
I see it. How regrettable that your meat must go unsavored.
Hey, yo, don't worry, brother. We still might climax.
Food.
If it comes down to it.
Food. Friend.
Yeah, exactly. You're quite the articulate ogre.
Not astonishing.
Actually, do we get XP just for showing him the brand? Because that's like avoiding a fight right there, right?
Mind, you see. I am a gourmand, and you a delicacy.
Is he flirting with me?
You're so lucky.
Hold up, what happens if we just leave now?
Alas, not so much as a nibble. Food? No.
Gotta wait for him to stop yapping. No XP for that one, huh?
Need to find a way forward.
Okay, well let's try and recruit him and see what happens there.
Temptation.
I think he is flirting with me, guys.
I've no use for the absolute.
What is going on in the background there?
I follow two masters only. Gluttony.
Lump is a whole goddamn meal? Ain't that the truth?
Goblins understand my appetites. They sate my
If he's so smart, then why doesn't he know it's the headband making him so smart? Maybe he does. Maybe he's just like not going around advertising it. Like he doesn't have it on his head. I love the guy wiggling the arm in the background. I think that's an arm.
is more than sufficient compensation.
Would you like to work for me?
Make me an offer. Tempt me.
To be fair, flirting with Arya is understandable. Yeah, I can see it. No, not the now one.
Come now.
Oh no.
Not on promises.
It's got a point there. Do I even have 500 gold? Oh, I guess I do. Alright, let's hope this gives XP then.
We've a bargain, my tasty.
He does know it's the headband. He says so in his journal. There you go.
One blow and the ground will quake with my family name.
Alright, brother. Can your family name give me 22 XP for doing this?
And never a moment before.
Sounds good.
I will keep close. When you are ready.
You should come with me to the mountain pass and help me beat up some githyanki. Okay, that did give us XP. I'll pay 500 XP for a level up. Look at them go. Hey, Fart Smeller 44, how's it going? Don't read the Bone Horse description? Yeah, it's nasty. Alrighty, 6 more HP. 1 more level 3 spell slot. And extra attack. Very, very cool. We love extra attack. Extra attack is a huge, huge power spike. And what else do we care to get? haven't found any haste scrolls yet. Maybe now we take counterspell, so we have that going into Act 2. And we'll take... We can just take haste now. Just in case we want to use it. Why not? Glyph of Warding, my beloved. I do like Glyph of Warding too, yeah. Glyph of Warding is pretty cool. Glyph of Warding can definitely be interesting. We probably won't use haste before we find a scroll for it. But likewise for Glyph of Warding too. I think this is okay. Neither of these spells are really ones that we're gonna use. If we're being honest, we don't really need Misty Step. I guess Misty Step is a nice, like, just in case thing, but we're so fast as is. I think we'll just rock this. Seems okay. Fear? Fear is a good spell against Githyanki for sure, but I don't really expect any of them to fail. Fear would be nice to have in the future though, when we're fighting like the Moonrise Towers raid. But our saving throw, our spell save DC really isn't good enough to warrant, I think, using stuff like this compared to just Blur in the Githyanki fight. Can slow stop the Inquisitor's legendary action? I don't know, actually. We kind of need spells that don't take up concentration. Because concentration is pretty much always going to be either Blur or, I guess in the future, probably Haste. Once we get Warcaster. So, yeah, let's just get these for now. Load up for the future, I guess. Don't stress it too much. Being exact about the spells you grab as a wizard, I don't think matters a whole lot, because you can kind of just grab most spells. Okay, so for the Githyanki, we want Lightning Bolt and Blink. And I think instead of Magic Missile, maybe a Cloud of Daggers. Because most of our first level spell slots are almost definitely going towards... whatchamacallit? Shield. Later, when spell save DC gets more reliable, it's so funny when all the enemies shit themselves so hard they drop their weapons. Yeah, once we get Arcane Acuity, the spells we use are gonna vary quite a lot. Probably start spamming Hold Person a lot. That'll be really good. Okay. So, now before we go beat up Wargaz, let's head down to the Myconid colony. Who'd win in a race, Lightning McQueen or this baddie? Okay, I thought I clicked on something. I got so scared. I just clicked on him. I thought I clicked on one of the barrel stocks again. I was gonna get jumped. We're good. Anyways. Yeah, let's go grab some more potions of speed. Maybe another psychic resistance elixir. Grab this while we're here. Don't really need more strength elixirs. I guess I'll grab one just in case. I do want a bloodlust elixir, actually, like really bad. So we're probably gonna rest until we can get one of those too. How's Theo doing? Twitch chat says hi. I would be amazed if Twitch chat said hi, given that I do not stream on Twitch. But she's doing okay. YouTube chat. Yeah, there you go. Everyone loves Arcane Acuity. I'm chilling with Arcane Synergy. We're gonna have both with this build. Force of Habit. It's okay. It's okay. I'll start dual streaming to Twitch eventually. And then you'll be able to say that. No problem. Bladesinger Wizard is still a ranged damage dealer? Nah, dog. It's Bladesinger, not Bowsinger. Potion of Flying is really nice, actually. Maybe we'll use that in the Wargaz fight, too. Oh, yeah, we want salts. Forgot we were coming here for that. Definitely want a lot of salts. Can you use coatings on Shadowblade? We'll try it. Okay, main thing for now, we're just going until we get a Bloodlust Elixir, because I really, really want to be able to round one kill one of the Ardents, and then kill the second Ardent immediately after. Once the Ardents are dead, we're in a way, way safer spot. Twitch emotes, Pog. Yeah, I do like how emotes on Twitch, if you get them from one channel, you can use them on every channel. We do have emotes on YouTube, though. We got... Hold up. We have 12 emotes on here. I like them quite a lot, too, especially the character-based ones. No Bloodlust Elixir there. Buy some bombs while we're at it. He's not selling, like, any Warg Fangs, either. Bloodlust is my fave elixir. It's really good. Let's craft... Wow, we're gonna have so many speed potions. We got a lot of hyena ears. Does that mean Bladesingers can't use blunt weapons? Because I really like the Rat Bat? Yeah, unfortunately, you do need to be using a specific type of weapon when you're a Bladesinger. If you want to blade sing. Love your content. These runs are so comfy to watch live and chat with the peeps. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. Thank you. That's very kind of you to say. The cat ones are cute. Those are cute.
It might be enough to cover rent. Well?
I will buy more initiative elixirs while we're here. A cloud giant finger. I guess we'll buy those whenever we see them too. Just because they're kind of nice to have. Even as a dex-based character, wouldn't complain too much about getting a cloud giant elixir. Hey, Gyron Gimbal, how's it going? Gyron Gimbal? I feel like I say your name differently every time. Do giant fingers help with climaxing? They can, because they could make you hit more often. They could make your thrusts more successful. And I believe you do need to hit in order to build up a blade song charge. No, you just need to attack. No, they don't help you. The giant fingers do not help you climax.
Well?
Garen, Goth, and Gimbal. Hey, there's a Bloodlust Elixir. Name has no actual pronunciation, so say whatever. Okay, I can work with that. Okay. Looks pretty good. Okay, get a few more speed potions. Holy, we are loaded. I think this is the most amount of speed potions I've ever had in Act 1. Okay, real quick, before we move on anymore, I have gotta go to the washroom. And I gotta get some more water to drink, too. I will be right back, folks. Uno momento.
Might be enough to cover rent.
turnip.
Okay, we are so back, folks. We are so back. And so is my UI. Okay, I think we're ready to fight with Wargaz. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. I'm a little nervous, but I'm always nervous going into this fight. I guess I'm not like super duper nervous. I'm gonna grab another psychic resistance elixir. Probably don't need another 5 psychic resistance elixirs, but it is tempting. I keep falling asleep while watching stream. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. That's my goal. I want all of you to fall into a deep slumber. Okay. What's my favorite class? In this game, tough one. Probably cleric. Yeah, probably cleric or barbarian. Yeah, maybe hexblade warlock. Now that that's a thing, I don't know. There's so many good options in just D&D regularly. I really like barbarian. I love role playing as a barbarian. It's so much fun. Anyways, let's go into creche. Question about fights without using the door strat. Which character of yours is most able to beat Ethel? I'm assuming you mean without using like the darkness cheese as well. It'd have to be somebody with a good wisdom save, because if hold person happens, you're just fucked. So probably the cleric. Could if I got to level 5 beforehand, could like precast spirit guardians and beat her up that way, I guess. Maybe I don't know. Like marshals are good, obviously, because you don't have to worry about casting spells to deal damage. Yeah, kind of a hard one. I don't think any of them can do it, honestly, without using any cheese whatsoever. Maybe if I were to like redo the fighter with a different take on it, but that's just not the same character then, because that build didn't really come online till Act 2.
If everyone else minds their business,
I'll be fine. Anyways, let's go. I'll drop a save here. I do feel like I'm forgetting something, but I always feel like I'm forgetting something before I go into this fight. I guess I'll just do my prep right here. Mage armor, long strider, shadow blade. Swap this out, get my Knife of the Undermountain King. Restore my spell slot. And Arcane Recovery, my first level spell slot. Do I have any blur scrolls? I do. Okay, so we'll probably want to use our scroll for blur before we go in. False life scroll too, probably. I would like to learn false life at some point, but we'll just use the scroll for now. They're pretty easy to find. I love that you shoot fireballs out of your sword. Yeah, one of my favorite parts about Bladesingers is how they cast the spells like out of their weapons. It's so cool. Anyways, we'll just do a save here in case I am forgetting something. We can load back. Save after I equip the periaptive wound closure. Gotta head out now. I need to get turned to dust and sucked up in a vacuum cleaner. Good night, Chad Matt. Good night, Pile of Bread. Thanks for being here. Sleep well. Yeah, okay.
Interesting. My ardent
Let's do this.
Istik survived the crashed Geik slave vessel.
Astral Domain is one of my fave cleric subclasses. I don't think I know anything about Astral Domain.
I heard there is so much goblin blood on your hands that it soaks their children's nightmares. To business. I suspect you plucked something precious from the Gake ship.
Okay, man, listen, it was kind of delivered to me on a silver platter. I didn't really pluck it. It literally chose me.
Give it to me.
Don't do it. The weapon is how I protect you.
Yeah, we really do not trust our dream visitor. She is so sus. All right, here you go, brother.
No.
My personal favorite cleric domain is Forge Domain. Forge Domain is really cool. I like Forge Domain. Time for Wargaz yapping. He doesn't yap too much. More of Lackett yapping than anything else. On a Sharon platter, yeah. Served up on a Sharon platter. If I stay standing, am I gonna get smote? I don't think our character would... No, our character probably would kneel, actually. Smart enough to kneel. Smart enough to kneel. Even if she doesn't like it. Gotta remember I'm playing an intelligent character at the end of the day. You can stay standing? Okay, good to know for the future. Vlakith ugly AF, not gonna lie. Yeah, she's not a looker. Does it matter? I brought it back to you.
That is no answer to my question.
Yes, it's not. Dream Visitor yaps way too much. They're so full of themselves. Yeah, the Emperor really thinks he knows what's up.
We will test you.
If the character is only as smart as the player.
You deserve reward or punishment.
Are you saying that I do not have the capacity to play a smart character? Is that what you're implying? Because... Ooh, Fart Smeller 44. If that's what you're saying, Fart Smeller 44. Ooh, you're making me mad.
There is someone inside.
What do you mean? All your characters are intelligent? Why your sorcerer has a degree from Cambion Bridge and Ogreford? I remember that, yeah.
Agent of the Grand Design, sent to sabotage the astral prison. Our last defense.
I'd never? Good. I'd hate to be called dumb by a dude named Fart Smeller 44. That would be bad for the ego. I don't think I could recover from that one.
Find the one inside and
Fart Smeller 44 is on your side. Okay, phenomenal.
Not alone, and they will appeal to your trust. They are not to be believed. You must accept, refuse, and know my fury.
All right, well, I guess we'll accept then. I will do as you wish. Playing an intelligent D&D character is hard as heck, but very cool when done well. I had a really phenomenal time playing a 22 intelligence wizard in one campaign. Probably, actually definitely my favorite character that I've ever played. And it was so fun because my DM let me get fucking wacky with the plans and ideas that I came up with. It kind of became like a recurring trope.
Don't do it.
In that campaign, though, me and my party would get into some like really tight situations, and then my character usually would come up with some fucked up idea to get us out of it, and it would usually go wrong, but it would still work. It was great. It was phenomenal. How'd you get away with 22 intelligence? I rolled my stats, and I got 118, and I got 3 negative ability scores. So I put a 7 into Constitution and an 8 in Strength, and then I think I had a... Oh no, it was just 2 negative Constitution scores because we did the one where we like dropped the lowest stat. So I had a 8 in Strength and a 7 in Constitution, and all my other stats were pretty mid. The 18 naturally went into Intelligence. Rachel bonus knocks it up to 20 intelligence, and then my DM was like, you know what, I appreciate you like sticking with the bad rolls, because he was letting us like re-roll until we got a stat spread we were okay with. So he was like, to make it up to you, I'm gonna give your character 2 more intelligence. So I was a wizard with 22 intelligence and 7 constitution. Bro had like 12 HP at level 9. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Every single combat encounter was based around keeping my character alive. Cause I was able to like I just had so much intelligence that my spells were doing like fucking crazy numbers. So I was really, really helpful, but I went down super fucking easy. It was a fun campaign for sure. Okay, let's go talk to our dream visitor. Oh no, I realized what I forgot. Okay, we're gonna skip through those cutscenes on our second attempt. I knew I was forgetting something. I was yapping too much. Forgot to go get the radiant damage. Sort of like Robot from Invincible. Yeah, that kind of vibe. I feel like the backstory should have been experimented on to have a weakened body but A+ intellect. My backstory did incorporate my stats.
Another step forward.
The backstory was basically like he was I was using onomancy wizardry, which I think was from like an Unearthed Arcana or something. Maybe it was homebrew, I don't really remember. So true names and stuff like that. And the character's backstory was that he was born without a true name, so his like anchor to reality was weakened. It was like the whole reason for him becoming an adventurer. He was like searching for a way to find a true name. It was good. It was fun. The DM for it was amazing. He really did a good job of expanding his world and like having all of our backstories come together to weave in a cool story. Okay, let's get upstairs. I'm glad I remembered before the fight actually started. Editing Matthew's gonna be annoyed at me for this one. Because editing Matthew's gonna see the Blacketh cutscenes. And he's gonna start putting those into the correct spots. And then he's gonna see this coming afterwards. And he's gonna be like, oh man, I gotta move all this shit back. But whatever. That's okay. Okay, so let's take a look at these boys here. Okay, so this guy gets the hammer. This guy over here seems like he's kind of like a, I don't know, he's giving me ceremonial mace vibes. Yeah. And then this guy, he definitely likes a battle axe. That's editing Matthew's problem? Yeah, that is editing Matthew's problem. And then we also want to go grab our bliss spores. 7 is -2, so 6 -2, 4 HP at level 1. Then it would be like 2 HP per level gained unless you rolled for it, which I'm guessing you didn't. So level 9 would be 22 HP. Yeah, it was rough. It was pretty rough. The character ended up taking on a very controlling build because of it. A lot of it was me spamming like CC spells and just keeping enemies like away from the team, which was actually really fun.
It greets you with a harrowing elegy, cheerless as the new moon.
The Dwargar slain, the rise has been purged. Axe guy is broken guy, I always remember it that way. I'm probably gonna forget, but that's probably a good way to remember. I only did the puzzle with the legit weapons once, just takes too long and platforming can be annoying. I mean, we were killing everybody in the creche anyways, upstairs at least, so no harm in getting the ceremonial weapons. But yeah, it is pretty easy to just go to a vendor and like buy the weapons you need and then throw them on. Is there any smite type spells you get besides Booming Blade? I don't think so. None that immediately come to mind. You'd have had 42 HP at level 20. Did you take the tough feat to offset it a little? I don't remember. I did have... Oh yeah, we found a magic item that was like a permanent upgrade to HP that my party gave to me. That gave me like a little bit more survivability. And then I also we were a party of high intelligence characters. It was 3 artificers and then my character, who was a wizard. So we did a lot of crafting in our downtime. I ended up making a magical shield. So it was kind of like a dancing sword where it like fights on its own, but it was a shield that like protected me on its own, and that also gave me damage reduction. So we found ways to make myself a little bit more survivable. Consider it done. Okay. Now we are ready, I believe. Got our buffs. Off we go. Okay, so with all these buffs, we should be hitting pretty often. I think we are not gonna have advantage in this room, though, unfortunately. I think it is pretty brightly lit in there, but we'll see. Imagine a -2 to con saves. You get drunk from looking at a mug of ale. Yeah, party scenes for my character were pretty rough. If I wasn't playing a pirate Eldritch Knight right now, I'd want to talk to my DM about doing that shield thing. Yeah, the dancing shield was pretty nice. I loved it. Would it be funny if you tried to remake that character in BG3? It was so much homebrew stuff that I really don't think is possible. That DM loves homebrew, so we were all doing homebrew. It was all getting pretty silly. Okay, now we'll do a quick save in case I forget something, and then in we go. Skip all this. I'll do the same dialogue options, though.
You are permitted to look upon me.
We will kneel. There you go. Doesn't matter. Silence, Wargaz. I will do as you wish. In we go. If I can. Oh, gotta click on the bottom bit.
Heat pulse your mind, better concentrate.
Okay. Here we go, folks. Man, this game goes by so much faster when you skip dialogue. Okay. Do one more quick save here. Probably gonna end up doing one once we talk to the Dream Visitor too, but we'll see. I would love to see someone try a 7 HP, 22 int monoclass wizard. It would probably be an abjuration wizard out of necessity, but still. Probably have to be something like that.
We will talk in private. Just the 2 of us.
3 big juice bone shards? Yeah, we can grab those on the way out. There's a scroll here that I want to grab too.
I made a mistake trusting you. I told you to stay away from the githyanki, but you just couldn't help yourself.
Is her hair glitching through her forehead? Does she have like a little like horn of hair coming out in the middle there? Hey, Okan, good to see ya.
You've come here to murder me.
Haven't come to murder you, I just want to talk. We need information. Who are you really?
I told you already. I'm just like you.
That's not an answer.
Who was infected with an illithid tadpole and seeks to be free.
There's just a piece of hair sticking forward in that hairstyle.
But unlike you, unlike anyone else in any plane.
Yeah, I guess it is kind of coming out. It just looks really weird.
It is a secret so great that if her
it's meant to be there.
Out,
that's good.
Be the end of her rule, the end of her. That same secret is how
I think it's because it's like bright yellow that is really noticeable.
I can hear your thoughts. You think I'm lying? Vlakith warned you that I would try to deceive you.
It's a brain worm. Yeah, that's the illithid tadpole that they're telling us is in their head right now. Did you kill with Wargaz? No, this is the dialogue right before we fight with Wargaz.
I'm on your side.
So we're about to fight him.
I have been since
I'm sure it'll go well, right? Okay, so basic plan, we're gonna go out with speed potion, blur. Okay, we'll say you won't die today because there's not much of a point to doing it. We don't have the information we need, but we still don't trust them. But yeah, okay, so speed potion, blur active for sure. Bloodlust elixir active.
The knowledge I have of her deception will bring
We
her
want
to
shovel invisible so that we can get the surprise round.
godlike in power, yes, but with none of the sanctity.
What else do we want active?
Blackith is lying to her people.
Mirror image, maybe?
How Gith destroyed the Mind Flayer Empire.
Maybe. I don't know if I care that much about mirror image. I don't really like mirror image that much. Not when we already have like 26 AC and blur. It's kind of just a waste, you know?
About her impotence, there would be mutiny, revolution.
There's another spell. Oh yeah, we want false life going.
But that very power, the power to resist illithid control.
I think that's most of what we want.
Pretends to know.
Why would I deceive you? He says without actually telling you the reason you aren't Squidward. Yeah, he's awful.
Since you spared me that
Wild how the Dream Visitor tells you they're reading your thoughts and you just don't say anything about that. Yeah, I guess our character just doesn't really care. That's a problem.
Not to come here. But that curious streak of yours has brought us this far. I believe you will overcome this too.
I will over what this?
I have delayed long enough. The next attack is overdue, and I can't risk you being caught in the middle of it. I need you out there, searching for the absolute.
Okay, buddy, if you say so.
To Moonrise Towers.
The Ardent Gith are rough because of the Psychic Mind Break vulnerability? Yeah, that's why we're going for them first. That's why I want the Bloodlust Elixir active and the Speed Potion active.
Good luck.
Okay. Okay, let's see what scroll we get. That's a pretty good one. That's a really good one, actually. Like, goddamn. Maybe I want to use that in this fight. Last time I was here, I got Bestow Curse. This time we got Poison Cloud, dude. What the hell? Cloud Kill, that's what it's called, not Poison Cloud. Got Cloud Kill. Crawler Mucus too? What? Good lord. I got Blur once, it sucked. I mean, Blur's nice. But yeah, you can kind of just buy that from shopkeepers at this point. Okay. We need to do like a lot of buttons before we go out here. Okay, first things first, we'll do the ones that we don't need to worry about a turn limit on, which means Bloodlust Elixir, Shovel. We want, where is it? False Life. Let's get ready to have this out here. Are there any other scrolls I want to cast? We could do Fire Shield too. Once again, I don't really think that matters. We also kind of want Flying Potion ready. Do you think there's a spell in Baldur's Gate 3 that no one's ever used? No, there's so many people that have played this game. I'm sure every single spell has gotten used once. I love that purple sword. Yeah, it's a good sword. Shadow Blade, good stuff. Okay. I think that's it for our more permanent buffs that we want active. So now we go out with a Flying Potion, Blur, and then we step outside, enter turn-based mode, use a Speed Potion, get Shovel to trigger a surprise round. Oh yeah, our coding too, you're right, I want to give that a whirl. I mean, if we can get Crawler Mucus to work, I want Crawler Mucus to work. I'm assuming you can coat Shadow Blade, because I know it bugged out in the past when people tried to code it, so I'm assuming that at least means the codings work. Okay. So, here we go. I really feel like I'm forgetting something. Crawler Mucus, Flying Potion, Blur. Step outside. Yes, I want to leave the astral plane. Please let me enter turn-based mode. Please, please. Did not mean to turn that on, but okay. Okay. Use our speed potion.
I've got a long road ahead.
Shovel can go beat up this person. Okay, good. And with the coding did work. Some long ass hands you got there, yeah, for the brazier. Okay, we do have advantage too. Oh, hi Theodosia. So good to see you, my love. Yeah, we're killing a Wargaz. Come up. Yeah, I have my little daughter here watching me kill a Wargaz. Yeah, you're so cute. Okay. So now we zip over here. Oh, let's use Blade Song first. Theocam. I don't want to kill this guy though. Okay, we'll do like a blink of a Theocam, and then we'll get back to the action. There she is. All right, back to the action. Who is desperately trying to get on my desk now too.
Think you can take me on?
That's a dead guy. Shovel just used their reaction on the Mindclaw appearing. That's interesting. Hey, Astrid, how's it going? Good to see ya. Okay. Very cool. Then let's kill this guy. Don't think we really need to worry about the Mind Claws. Can only be used once per action taken. But this is a different action. Why is it not letting me use Booming Blade? Okay, weird. Anyways. Kill you. Now we can use it.
Best be on my way.
Go over to him. Should have used my bonus action to get the Psychic Resistance Elixir active before I did that, in case it hit. We'll do that now. Then we will have Shovel trigger his reaction so that he can no longer parry. And then we hit him. He succeeded against the Crawler Mucus. Which has me a little bit bummed. Oh, I forgot I was gonna blink. I do want to blink. Maybe we'll do it next turn. Okay, we'll go, I don't know, somewhere over here. Oh yeah, I forgot I need to fly around too. Somewhere over here, maybe make it harder for the archer to hit us. Oh, the archer's surprised anyways, yeah. Doesn't that override the Bloodlust? Yeah, we just did the Bloodlust so that we could kill... So we can make sure we guarantee the kills on the Ardents. Well, Wargaz is doing the Bladesinger animations. I was wondering what was going on with that. I feel like he doesn't normally stand like that. He looks kind of like a diva. Okay. So, up we go. Let's go see... Love this camera angle. Let's trigger this attack of opportunity. And then... we'll see what happens to him here. Yeah, it doesn't look like we're gonna get a kill. This is a speed potion turn, by the way. So... yeah, fuck it. Let's blink, dude. Let's blink. Probably a really bad idea, because this might very well remove our blur, and then we'll be, like, really sad. But it might be the best idea anybody has ever had. So, let's do it. We'll use our blink. And then we will... zip Let's go gambling. Yeah, exactly. I think it might be worse if we do gain the benefits of blink. My camera's not moving. Help. There you go. Yeah, I think it might be worse if we gain the benefits of blink. My camera keeps not moving. What is happening? We'll just zip all the way into this corner and then refresh our speed potion. It affects any character that uses a longsword or greatsword. Interesting. You have Fart Smeller 44's Blessing, you can't lose. Does that also give another D4 radiant damage? Okay, I really underestimated how far the Mind Claw could move. I keep expecting them to have like the same movement as spiritual weapons. But these things fucking zoom, dude. Not that one, because that one decided not to fly, but most of the time they fucking zoom, dude. Okay, I don't like this guy being right next to Wargaz. That's a little rude. We did successfully kite the Githyanki, which, can we get like a moment to appreciate that? Does not happen often. Okay. Trigger the attack of opportunity. Blast will Wargaz. Crawler mucus. Refusing to work, that's okay.
I'm glad you came to your senses. Now
That's a nice critical hit. I like that. Okay, let's go after the archer next, because I'm generally more afraid of the archer. Ooh, this guy's super dead. We can just kill with an offhand attack right here. Yeah, don't think we need to do anything else. I kind of hope we can do a hitless Wargaz fight here. That would be really cool. We'll see how it goes. Whoa, big hop! Okay, Blink hasn't done a single thing, and I think I'm happy about that. Hitless will Wargaz fight. God damn. God damn, this build is strong, dude. Holy damn, that effect list. Okay, 3 of these effects are from Bladesinger, so I don't know how much you want to count those. But still, dude, 1 spell slot that we like literally didn't even need to use. Hitless will Wargaz. Pretty good. I'm kind of glad Blink didn't work. Okay. We get a few bits of loot here, too. Somewhere around here. Coulda sworn one of these guys has the thing that I'm looking for. Maybe it's in one of these chests. This is the gloves of belligerent skies.
Let's see what this does.
Perfectionist at work? Yeah, seriously. That was really smooth. There's one of the rings we want. Who's the fucker that has the other ring we want? Is he in this room? Did I... Uh-oh. Did I screw myself over here a little bit? Do I gotta go kill somebody else in here?
Wish I had a bag of holding.
He's near the other entrance. Oh no. The arcane synergy ring? Yeah, okay. Whoops. I thought he was one of the guys in here. That's my bad. Oh well, let's go kill him, I guess. If he's in the entry hall, that's not so bad. Let's go do that real quick. Hop up here. And fast travel out to the Rosymore Monastery. I've never heard of the Arcane Synergy Ring. Yeah, I guess it's kind of out of the way because only like one random goon has it. I thought it was one of the guys in that room, but it makes makes even more sense why you haven't heard of it if it's just like one of these guys. All right. Well, what's my fastest way in here? I should have opened the front doors at some point. Jank, you can just warp out from there. I'm not complaining. Saves me having to use like an invis bot and walk all the way through. How do I get in there? I've forgotten. Where am I going? Not this way, right? This way doesn't lead in? Oh man, it's been so long since I've used the front entrance. Bro's yapping at me. Does this way lead in? Oh no. Oh wait, we can boom this door. A little over dramatic, but we sure can boom it. With jump, you can jump through where the kobolds are. I knew you could fly through that area. I didn't know you could jump through it. But I guess that makes sense. Oh, okay, we can squeeze in through here. Alright. Hey, exploration XP for that too. There's a lot of like specific doors you gotta go through to get XP, huh? Although I guess just probably getting into this entry hall gives you XP. What was I talking about? Okay. Yeah, let's kill these guys. I doubt I'll be able to get a surprise round with shovel. But I'll try anyways. Try sneaking in. Precast blur too. Yeah, no harm in it. Oh, we can, totally. Oh. I did not think they would see me. So I started moving forward and pressed sneak at the same time, and they saw me right as I pressed sneak, so I lost my action. Okay, that's cool. How did they see me? They're not looking in the right direction. Okay, I think it's this guy that has what we're looking for. They are cheating.
Time to press ahead.
Classic Baldur's Gate 3. That really is such a classic. Oh, not that guy. Okay, I'm just gonna look up who has what we need. The gith up top? Okay, give me a moment. Ring of Arcane Synergy. Gish Farag. This person. Okay. Well, we'll kill him super fast. You mean the one who saw me? Oh, I mean, maybe. His vision cone wasn't looking in the right direction like at all, but it happens. I'm still afraid of these guys, because, like, +9 to hit on low ground is crazy. If they have high ground, that's a +13 to hit. We only have 26 AC. We do have blur, which is nice. Okay, we'll probably use shovel at one point here to get rid of a ready to parry on somebody, so we'll just hold her in reserve for now. We want to kill the Gish first anyways. Don't really appreciate how there's more guys than usual here too. We can hit all of them with a fat lightning bolt here. Except for wherever this lady is. Oh no, that's hitting all of them. I think we gotta do that. Just thin down their efforts a little bit. And then zip on over to this lady. I don't think these guys will hit us. Try and kill her as fast as possible. And then just go for the offhand attack to kill. Yeah, there you go. Nice. I'll loot her after the fight, because editing Matthew will appreciate that more. And I will keep myself in this corner. Only 26 AC as a wizard is crazy. Best part is we're a wizard with literally just clothing on. And that's not even like temporary AC really either. I mean, I guess the speed potion is, but other than that, that's pretty genuine AC. How do you manage to get to 26? Here, I'll hover over it for a moment for you. 3 from Mage Armor, 5 from Dexterity, 1 from our Ring of Protection, 2 from Become the Bulwark, 2 from Hasten, 3 from Blade Song. Pretty good. Don't even have to use shield at all. Look at us go. And then we have Blur active too, which of course helps out. Okay, these guys have wedged us into the corner, which is incredibly rude. We can provoke an attack of opportunity from this guy. Can I really not squeeze past this guy? Okay, well. Rip Bozo. And then I think we go after these guys. Is it 31 AC with shield? It is, yeah. Okay. Them's some dead guys. Hot diggity dog. We can let the speed potion go now. We'll just square off against this guy in melee. I'm not really worried about him. Basically can only be hit by a nat 20, which is unlikely with Blur. I love Blur. Climax on him. There you go. 1 climax for the road. Wow, me, this build is strong. Okay. And here is our Ring of Arcane Synergy. When you deal damage with a cantrip, such as Booming Blade, you gain Arcane Synergy for 2 turns. Makes your weapon attacks deal an extra additional damage equal to the affected entity's spellcasting ability modifier. So that's our intelligence, which right now, +3. Pretty good. Just straight up better than pretty much every other ring that gives damage. Better Caustic Band. Better than the Strange Conduits ring. Pretty good. Which I guess we're probably gonna lose both of these rings. They're both nice, but I don't think they're both necessary, if I'm being honest. I was not expecting this build to be as strong as it is. I'm a little surprised too. I was expecting it to be super strong. Wasn't really expecting it to be this strong. Killing both Wargaz and this group of people at the front without getting hit a single time is kind of crazy. The ones you have on are better in my opinion. Well, you can feel free to use those rings if you want to. I don't think we need the AC. Honestly, we still have shield spell slots that we need to get using them if we want to have stronger climaxes. And Crusher's Ring, I don't know how necessary it is. We already have like a fuck ton of move speed. There's been a lot of times where we've been slowing ourselves down intentionally so that we don't outpace enemies too much. But I can see myself eventually getting rid of the Strange Conduit Ring for Crusher's Ring again. I want to try it though. Mirror Image is not concentration? No, Mirror Image is not concentration. Plus, you'll be getting the Cloak of Protection. We will be getting the Cloak of Protection soon to make up for the Ring of Protection. Sorry, did not mean to talk to you. What? Hello? What's happening here? Is it because I was disguised when I spoke to Shuffle last time? Interesting. The backstory has been fixed, yeah. I don't know what's going on. I remember your Hexadin run for honor mode with like 30 AC and being hit every time. Yeah, well that was without blur. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Off to Grimforge we go. I think this is the right waypoint. Shovel has dementia? Yeah. If you get your AC up, then get something to negate critical hits. Are you just invincible? You have to get your AC pretty damn high. But yeah, you can be invincible to like regular attacks if you have high enough AC and crit immunity. But yeah, now our base AC is 20. When we use Blade Song, it's only 23. Only 23, boo. It'll be back to 24 once we get the Cloak of Protection. Just joined, did you restart the run? No, why would you think I restarted the run? Enemies just stop targeting you after a certain point? Yeah, if enemies don't think they can hit you, then they just won't swing at you, which is really funny. It's really good just seeing their morale completely crushed.
These boots have seen everything. Bet I can crack that open.
Okay, bet I can crack that open. Hey, lightning resistance elixir. Does that mean the game wants me to fight Answer? Too bad that this build doesn't really have crit immunity possibility. Yeah, it is kind of a bummer. Blur is our crit immunity. Stone skin and web. Okay, we'll say no to those. Crit immunity applies that enemies don't get the extra damage, but they can hit you. If you have crit immunity and an enemy does not meet your AC, even when they roll a nat 20, then it is not a hit. A nat 20 is not a guaranteed hit. So if you have crit immunity and high enough AC, then you're okay. Anyways, that'll do Act 1 for us. About an hour shorter stream than usual today, but we did do an hour overtime yesterday, so I'm not too surprised. It adds up. There's a 1 in 400 chance, yeah, for enemies to crit us still with blur active, unfortunately, but any hoodles. Thanks for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed. Next week, we're going to be moving on to Act 2, where we should get quite a bit stronger in a bit of a different way. Instead of just spamming weapon attacks, we'll also have the Helmet of Arcane Acuity to help out. So we'll be able to use spells quite a bit more. Alongside the Gloves of Mental Fatigue, which will be very cool. That's later in Act 2, though. But the Helmet of Arcane Acuity is the really big one. Act 2 should go okay, I think. Sorry, not Wargaz. Merkel is going to be kind of a pain in the ass, but he always is. We're going to have to go the long way around him. Either way, something to look forward to, folks. When does the stream start next week? It's going to be... The next stream is Sunday at 11 a.m. Mountain Time. That's Sunday the 28th. So I will see you guys then. As always, have a good one. Thanks for being here, folks. Ciao.